A lot of firepower coming off the bench.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of talent on display for both sides. And that depth makes each team more unpredictable on offense. Both sides have a number of guys who can step up on any given night.
And the starting lineup for the Grizzlies. We've got Steven Adams. Ja Morant is out there with Green. Then it's Brandon Clark. And it's Williams in at the 3 slot. Morant. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
In the paint, Morant stays nimble, and that allows him to make any needed adjustment to his shot.
The drive by Harden. Here's Embiid. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Embiid's gotten his second bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Green. Clark with a screen on Harden. Outside, Williams. 6 to shoot. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Yeah, and we hear this a lot about the Grizzlies, but it bears repeating. There's probably no team in the NBA that has more reason for optimism than Memphis.
You know, I think about all the optimism surrounding the Grizzlies. The rest of the NBA has been put on notice.
Yeah, BA, and they should be. This team should be a contender for years to come. If the front office makes the right moves, which they have in the last few years, they could be hanging up some banners very soon. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Now here's Morant from deep. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. The 76ers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Here's Harden. Takes it inside. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
From deep, Morant knocks it down from distance. Morant's got 5.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Green against Harden. Out left to the wing. Three-pointer, Embiid buries it from 3. He's got 7.
Well, you know, that's the kind of competitive spirit Embiid plays with. I mean, if you knock one down on him, he's looking for you the next trip down.
Now here's Morant. He's got 5 to the paint. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Well, whenever you bring up the 76ers, you instantly think of Joel Embiid.
Oh, no question. He's the face of this franchise. Embiid is as good as anyone in the league. Off the floor, Joel is willing to take the blame when things don't go right. That's who you want as a leader.
Here's Harden. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. From the arc. Rebounded by Green.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Morant, the pass to Green.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Yep, they'll be trying to draw that next foul quickly so they can start getting those easy chances at the strike.
The 76ers making a switch here. Harris is checked in. Now here's Morant. And he drives in. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
Yeah, an electric player. Morant just bouncing off the contact and finishing on the drive.
Harden with it, and Clark picks him up defensively.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Harden from deep 3-point range. Outside Thibault. Pass to Harden, down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Harris outside. It's good. Off the assist from Harden.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Now here's Morant. He's got 7. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. Harden against Morant. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Now here's Harden. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Takes the three. Clark grabs the board. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Green for three. And again, it's Memphis with a three.
Amazing range from Green right there, taking that three-point shot from way behind the line.
Harden drives in. Oh, the swat by Adams. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. .50 seconds left in the first quarter here. Harden, good.
P.J. Tucker.
A chance at a 2-for-1.
You have to find ways to use the clock to your advantage.
And here's Morant outside. The offensive rebound. Clark, the pass to Morant. Thibault with a steal. This one for three. Harden missing again. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Down low. Here's Williams. Outside, Green. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Fires the three. Williams misses. Now here's Thibault. Here's Harris. Ooh, he released it in time, but it's off the mark. Well, a good close contest so far. As and we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, we've watched them force their way to the line, and it seems to be working so far.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop in the opposing team scoring.
On the court for Memphis, Bane and Brooks out on the wing. Then there's Tyus Jones. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the power forward position.
You know, when they try to get Harold looks at the offensive end, it's usually foul line down, and for good reason. He's effective down there.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. James Harden with plenty of confidence. Said not to brag or anything, but I'm really good at this game. I'm unselfish. I play the right way. I don't try to do anything I can't do or that doesn't benefit our team. And that mindset keeps me in a good place. PA?
Very self-assured, Allie. Thank you. Oh, got a piece of it. Harrell finds Maxey. Fires from deep. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
I mean, during his first playoffs, Dillon Brooks proved he was a big game player, pouring in 31 in his playoff debut, an upset win over Utah.
Here's Aldama. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Maxey passes to Melton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Now here's Bane. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Jackson gets the bucket. You know, talking about Dillon Brooks, also great in those first ever play-in games, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, the Grizzlies making the playoffs, winning 2 games. Brooks was outstanding in a win at Golden State, locking down the Warriors on the perimeter.
Here's House. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Now Jones. Pass to Jackson. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Reed's checked in for Tobias Harris. Now here's Jones. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Jones from outside. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. Here's Reed. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
Brooks outside. And in any season, you'll have your struggling teams. Clark is a competitor. How hard is it to bring your best when you're enduring a tough stretch?
Well, I think it comes down to the responsibility you have to yourself and your team to give it your best shot. And competitors want to compete, and you have to relish that, even when you have the deck stacked against you. So weathering adversity and still being professional and committed to competing, I think is the mark of every pro, should be the mark of every pro.
Milton's checked in for Maxey. Milton against Jones. Milton, no good. For Memphis, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Outside Bain. Beyond the arc. And another miss by Memphis. The Sixers trailing. And here in the second quarter of action, as we approach 4 minutes played. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Brooks outside. And that one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
Well, I like the opportunistic attitude right there, as well as the aggressive finish inside.
On the wing, Milton, defended by Jones. And he dunks it down.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small at his position, but he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
Now here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
Not when he can throw it down like that. Boom!
Count that one, Reed.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Philadelphia foul.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis.
Substitution on the court.
20 seconds left in the second period. Outside for Brooks. Let's go with a 3. Memphis the rebound. Jackson right side. The jumper from the wing off target.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Grizzlies leading by 1. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm joined with...
All right, Allie, thanks for that. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you got to like what Ja Morant has done in this game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, we're not surprised by that. No more than what we've come to expect of him. He can adapt and adjust to anything a defense tries to throw at him.
Up front, it's Tucker at the 4, next to Embiid in the middle. Matisse Thybulle out there with James Harden, and it's Niang in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And then Harden with the jam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
And Harden, a former league MVP, 3-time scoring champ. Grant, the only thing he's missing is a title.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, it would only help cement his legacy. For years, he'd carry his team only to run out of gas at the playoffs. But postseason success counts for a lot when it's all said and done.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in.
You know, in the past several seasons, there's been one constant with the 76ers. They're going to be among the best defensive teams in the league.
Jumps up. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
And that sequence was all Morant. Excellent work turning his defense into offense.
Here's Niang. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. The Sixers' identity really does center around their defense.
It's so true, BA, and they've done a great job playing to their strengths. That's the key for any contending team. Maximize your players' talents. Philly has done that as well as anybody.
Here's Williams, following the score by Philadelphia. Shot clock at 6. And it's Green missing. Philadelphia's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. And so they foul intentionally.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Niang, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Morant. Rebound by the 76ers. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Embiid, a screen on Green. Pass to Embiid. And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That's his 3rd foul so far.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Tucker. Clock at 6. Harden with it. And Clark picks him up defensively. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. Thibault nails it from beyond the arc. And now just a 1-point Memphis lead.
Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Pass to Adams. Embiid with a steal. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game. Jones, he's checked in for Ja Morant.
Team foul. Checking in for the Grizzlies. Tyus Jones.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Jones drives in. Here's Clark. And he's on the money with his first shot today. And the Grizzlies lead by 3. Harden with it. Pass to Embiid. Banked it in off the glass. Embiid's got 9 points.
You see why they go to Embiid in close. I mean, he's more than capable of getting it in the hoop.
Jones with the ball. Thibault picks him up. Harden against Green. And here's Adams. Stolen by Harden. Pass to Thibault. Outside for Harden. For the lead. Adams grabs the miss. Tipped away. For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. A clear look for Green. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. He's got 5.
Boy, this is Green's game in a nutshell. He is an efficient catch-and-shoot player.
Here's Harden. And Harden with the slam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Dylan Brooks checked in for Williams. And it's Bane in for Green. Jones, the pass to Brooks. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson comes in for Adams, and it's Morant in for Jones. For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Maxey finds Melton. Offline with a 3.
And, you know, even though that shot didn't go down, I like how they got him a wide-open look in space there.
From deep, Bane. And again, Memphis no good. Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Here's Maxey. Oh, and Jackson with the block. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
Yeah, just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Aldama's checked in for Memphis. The Sixers trailing. And here is Maxey. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. 2 open that time. Made it look easy.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in this game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
And there's a whistle. That goes on D'Anthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game. We're in the bonus now, and they'll go to the line. The first one falls.
Shooting from Memphis.
And Morant drops them both. 7 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Out to the right wing. Here's Niang. Can't get the three to fall. Ja Morant, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the Memphis Grizzlies. Bunting. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Memphis to start the fourth. Morant and Bane in the backcourt together. Then it's Jackson. Then it's Dylan Brooks. And it's Aldama in at the four-man position.
Plays with so much confidence. When Morant gets in a zone, he stays aggressive.
Melton against Jackson. Pass to Niang. There's the triple. He drops it from range.
That's a clutch shot by a big-time shooter. And where's the D?
Memphis leading. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Harrell's checked in for the Sixers. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Steven Adams checked in for Aldama. Here's Morant. He takes it in. And they'll get another chance. Adams, he's open. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Adams has got his first points of the game.
And Morant is a natural leader. Someone who wants to get his guys involved when they're open.
And here's Harris outside. Pass to Melton. And it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Harrell. Tucker comes in for Harris. Niang, he's checked in for House. And it's Harden in for Maxey. In 2013, Steven Adams was selected 12th overall by OKC, the first rounder born in New Zealand.
Yeah, B.A., well, the Adams is blazing a new trail. An example for kids in his home island of New Zealand. You, too, can become an NBA player.
Tucker with a screen on Morant. 4 on the clock. To take the lead. And another miss by Philadelphia. For Memphis, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Jackson with a screen on Harden. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Jackson drawing the double team. There's a whistle. That goes on D'Anthony Melton. That'll be a second foul of the game. Tobias Harris checked in for Philadelphia. Thibault comes in for Melton. Philadelphia on D. 2-point game. Jackson the screen. The three is up. On target from range.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Pass to Tucker. Adams against Embiid. On the wing, Harden. There's the three. No luck on that one. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Thibault with a steal. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
The reverse slam, that was sweet.
Ah, the finesse on full display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
And the technical free throw is good.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Morant. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Green is checked in.
Danny Green.
The 76ers have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Harden with it. Jackson in his pocket. Outside Tucker. Harris on the wing. From outside, off the mark. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. Here's Adams. And Embiid with the block.
Look at how well Embiid uses his size on defense there, swatting down the shot and doing it with authority.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
But, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Timeout called. The Grizzlies. They're on top by 6. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter. Maine, he's checked in for Ja Morant. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hey guys, I had a chance to find out what Taylor Jenkins was discussing with his players. So far, he's happy with their play, but he wants to prevent any kind of a letdown. He told the team, stay aggressive. Don't play not to lose. We want to push the action and try to break their spirit.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Brooks outside. Outside for Green. Thibault with a steal.
It all comes down to this possession. They must get points.
It really does come down to this. I mean, come up empty, and it's over.
And so it looks like the Sixers will retain possession here. Ja Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. There's 57 seconds left in the game. Puts up a 3. Inside, deflects the pass. And Embiid throws it down.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
Adams a screen. And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his 3rd foul so far. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Morant against Thibault. 5 to shoot. Now here's Morant, covered by Thibault. Green for 3.
Nice attention to detail on defense. Harden showing he wants to improve on this end of the court.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
No, you need a quick bucket and then a quick foul.
Embiid passes to Harris. It falls!
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Exactly. I mean, you got to stop the clock any way possible and hope they alligator arm a few of those free throws.
And it's critical. Morant steps up in the important points in the game. This is his time to shine. He snuffs out any comeback hopes with an impressive performance at the line.
And here's Harris outside. Off on that one.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
And the starting lineup for the Timberwolves. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Prince in at the 3, the small forward.
A good shooter and has some range. Taurean Prince welcoming all catch-and-shoot opportunities.
Hayes finds Williamson. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And here's McCollum for 3. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. And here are the Timberwolves. It's a 3-point game. Pass to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. Doesn't go for him. And it's the Pelicans taking it the other way. To the middle. Here's Williamson, and Williamson throws it down.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
And the assets traded by the Wolves for Rudy Gobert surprised a lot of people. In essence, 5 first-round picks, 3 of them unprotected. They better hope this thing works out. A lot riding on it.
From deep, Prince, and it's Williamson with the rebound. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
All right, David, thanks. Edwards passes to Gobert.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
Williamson kicks to Murphy. It's stolen by Gobert. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line. And one of the biggest stories of the summer was Rudy Gobert being traded. Gets a fresh start with the Timberwolves.
Pass to McDaniels. The 3. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Here's Williamson. Right. Oh!
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Jones against Edwards. Out left to the wing. The pass to Gobert. Up top, Edwards. Back to Gobert. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. New Orleans has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Williamson with this screen from McCollum. Takes a 3. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Goes back up. The kick out to Towns. Off target from outside. New Orleans has gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Pass to Hayes. Back to McCollum. To the paint. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
I know CJ plays the 2-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Outside, Towns. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Back to Jones. Williamson against Towns. Williamson kicks to Murphy. 5 to shoot. Over Prince. Minnesota with the rebound. 1:10 left in the first quarter. Edwards dishes to Towns. And Towns throws it down.
Man, that's just too easy for Towns. You allow him to get that deep in the paint, and he's going to punish you.
Cullen passes to Murphy. Williamson is screen on Prince. Outside Murphy. And another 3 for New Orleans.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Here's Edwards. Gobert finds Edwards. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
And just an excellent rebounder. Gobert is so good at using that incredible wingspan to track down those additional scoring opportunities.
Now here's McCollum. Over to the wing. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Stolen by McDaniels. Fast break, Minnesota. And finished off by Edwards.
And what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Jones. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game. Gets it off. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so, guys, and getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New Orleans.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
New Orleans in the lead. I'm taking a look at the Pelicans. Lots of talent have come through that program over the years, and they're loaded now.
Yeah, they brought in some talent. They've done a good job in the draft and trying to find ways to hold on to these guys, along with having a healthy Zion. If all that comes together, it's definitely going to help their chances to be more competitive.
Jonas Valanciunas is out there with Larry Nance. Then it's Ingram, and it's Alvarado in at the point. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. Here's Ingram. After the basket by Minnesota, Valanciunas finds Ingram. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Towns. And so it's Towns with it. He brings it up for the Timberwolves. Kicks it out to Prince. Trains the three-pointer. Prince has got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Russell. Ingram attacking. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, the length of Ingram on display, outstanding at finding a lane, and then he explodes through it.
The kick out to Anderson. And here's Prince outside. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Here's Alvarado going inside. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Kyle Anderson. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Timberwolves.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming, so they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Now, here is Russell. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Towns. Here's Reed. And the rejection by Valanciunas.
You can feel the presence as Valanciunas gets himself in the right spot.
Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Valanciunas has got his first 2 points.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
Hands it from downtown. Reed's got the lead up to 4 now for the Timberwolves. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
And it's good, 2 points. Valanciunas has got 4 points in the quarter.
And that's where Jonas is going to do most of his damage. Down low, playing physical, and knocking guys around.
Here's Alvarado. He's guarded by Russell. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And how about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Well, when Brandon Ingram's active on the defensive end, from whatever position, he's going to help out that particular possession. Good reaction there.
Alvarado passes to Ingram. Valanciunas sets a screen for Ingram. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Nance. Tries from 16. That one rolling around and rims out.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence. Well, there's been some interesting moves in the Bayou, and this team has set up a roster that I think has some great potential. There's a lot of talent, a lot of interesting players that are on this roster, and I'm excited for their future. He does so much out there to stretch out the defense when he's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
Ingram a screen on Russell. Alvarado passes to Ingram and stolen by Russell. And here we go. Fast break. Towns has got it. Kicks it out to Prince. There's 39 seconds left in the first half of the game. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. .36 seconds left to play here in the half. Ingram right side. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome balance there from Ingram on the play, even after the contact, able to absorb it.
Some changes for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Karl Anthony Towns. McDaniels comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Russell. Now here's Edwards. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Reed. Edwards drives in. And finished off by Edwards.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Now Reed. It's a tie game.
The Timberwolves, 31.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You have to like what we're seeing from Taurean Prince.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Reed is out there with Kyle Anderson. Then there's Edwards. And it's Rudy Gobert. And it's McDaniels in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Jones. Here's Hayes. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. And there is a whistle, and that's going to go on Jackson Hayes. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Minnesota's gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game.
And this is Edwards' game. When he's aggressive in trying to score, it really puts a lot of pressure on the defense.
For Minnesota, they have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
McCollum kicks to Williamson. It's stolen by Gobert. Here's McDaniels. The kick out to Anderson. Here's Edwards. Gets it to go from 8 feet. Edwards got the lead up to 4 now for Minnesota.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's McCollum. This one for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 6 points.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
McCollum. Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Edwards with it. 8 points for him.
And last year, Minnesota had a tough end to their season. In their 10th playoff appearance, they made their 9th first-round exit.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. I don't think the Timberwolves, Greg, plan on letting their playoff statistics discourage them at all.
And that's kind of the beauty of this squad. They're out to make new franchise history, not focusing on the past, just keep evolving as a team.
Now, here is Murphy, and Hayes throws it down.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Gobert with a screen on Jones. Edwards played in with a nice touch off the glass. Edwards got 8 points in the quarter.
And we are seeing tonight why Edwards was selected first overall. Anthony has a special ability to score.
Timberwolves leading by 3. To the inside. Reed gets the bucket. He's got 5.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. And then for Minnesota, Karl Anthony Towns checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. Ingram finds Nance.
I think people underestimated the Pelicans last year. They had such a tough start to the season, but still were able to make it to the playoffs.
Both free throws good from Nance.
Well, Larry Nance Jr. came into the league, and a lot of talk about his dunking prowess. But really, Larry Nance Jr. knows how to play the game and is building on that potential.
Yeah, that's got them over the limit with a lot of time still left. They're going to have to tone it down, or they may end up giving up a lot of free throws here.
So he gets them both. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Alvarado passes to Daniels. From outside the arc, traps in the tray. Daniels has got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Unfortunately, the Pelicans did make a first-round exit in the postseason break.
In a series they took to 6 games, but yeah, couldn't put together that deep run. Maybe this year things will be different.
Minnesota making a switch here. Reed's checked in. Alvarado passes to Valanciunas. Screened by Valanciunas. For the tie. And the layup is up and in. Valanciunas has got the game tied up here for the Pelicans.
That kind of looks like a predictable shot, one that they want. The defense has to prevent the ball from getting into that sweet spot.
The pass to Reed. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Down low. Out to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. He gets it in there. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Well, that's nice coordination as Russell seemed to know that he was going to get around the defense.
Here's Ingram, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And while it took Brandon Ingram some time, he has really turned into an incredible player.
Well, he's an amazing scorer. He's adding that ability to pass the ball and see the floor. So often you hear about players talking about the game slowing down. Well, for Ingram, it's getting to a snail's pace.
They set the pick. Passes it to Reed. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
The Timberwolves secured a spot in the playoffs last season, Greg, and we enjoyed it after they got that emotional win in the play-in game in the Twin Cities over the Clippers. What a night.
And Kevin, you could tell it meant a lot to the players. This is a team that has struggled for so long, and by getting to the playoffs, this is a step in the right direction.
And it's Russell missing. The Pelicans have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Russell high post. And he banks in the layup. Russell's got 6 here in this quarter.
Well, he's too good a finisher to blow that kind of chance, but that's going to be a wake-up call to the defense.
Ingram passes to Valanciunas. That shot off. So Minnesota will take it the other way. And it's blocked.
Larry Nance Jr. getting up and getting it out.
McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniels.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Ingram. An easy 2 points on the layup. Ingram's got 11 points.
And Ingram really can handle either part of that pick and roll. He can be the screener, and then he can roll, or he can score off it. Nice option.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Jonas Valanciunas. Ingram is out there with Nance. And it's Alvarado at the point guard position. So that's the group out there for New Orleans. And the Hornets going with a whole new group out there. Minnesota also making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Russell. And here's McCollum for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 6th rebound on the night. Edwards with it. Now defended by Williamson. Here's Gobert. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. They lead by 1. Williamson is screen on Towns. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for New Orleans.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Williamson's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pelicans.
Pretty dialed in right now as Zion is hitting everything. The team hoping he can maintain this.
Back to Edwards. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's going to be on Zion Williamson.
And guys, things are looking up in New Orleans. The extension for Zion Williamson reflecting his commitment to this young core, and with the 8th pick and Dyson Daniels, the Pels added to their bevy of young wing defenders. They're building a team to contend.
Now here's McCollum. He kicks to Murphy. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 6 assists now in the game. Edwards drives in.
Oh, impressive drive there by Edwards. Mixing it up with the D to draw the foul while in the act.
First one falls for him. Kyle Anderson, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. And the way C.J. McCollum-Gray can get a shot up while moving, that's a big part of his game, isn't it?
Yeah, very few players can shoot as well as McCollum on the run. Applies for his pull-up jumpers or when he's falling out of bounds. McCollum, one of the best in the league at it.
It's Murphy outside, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
A smart play, signs of Zion Williamson picking up what it is that's going on out there and being efficient.
A reverse. The kick out to Towns. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now it appears. There's an injury out on the floor, and that does not look like any fun.
And boy, when you see someone hurting like this, it's always scary.
Yeah, it reminds you of what's really important. Health, number one. Everything else comes after that.
Marshall, he's checked in for New Orleans. Pelicans leading by 6. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Hayes, and Hayes throws it down.
I love the unselfishness, and you know coaches do as well.
Well, not just coach, but you can see it in the teammates, the way that they look at him. They appreciate it when he shares the ball like that.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
A 3 from McCollum. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It goes on Kyle Anderson.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for Marshall.
Now, C.J. McCollum, really one of the more unique scorers in the league, and it has a lot to do with the peanut butter smoothness he has, handling the ball, being on great balance, and being one step ahead of the defense.
Free throw good, Edwards.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement. And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Now here's McCollum. 1:53 left in the fourth. Here's Hayes, and he lays it straight in. And the Pelicans lead by 8.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Well, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Now Anderson, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Pelicans leading by 8. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Clock at 6. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Edwards from deep three-point territory. It's good on the putback.
And wow, what a shot. Gobert showing he has what it takes in the clutch.
Pass to Williamson. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And not sure they've got enough time to save themselves.
Looking unlikely right here. That time ticking away.
And he is built to be the man for this team. Edwards answering the bell and executing.
We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
And slam dunk by Ingram.
Ingram stepping up and sensing the moment.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little bit too late here, but you really need to score a bucket here to stay alive.
Now here's Edwards. Towns for 3. Money! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Remember that one. Guys, a difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Yeah, you have to do that, though. You can't just let him dribble the game out.
Smart, accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Well, this is a big moment, so you go to the big money players, and McCollum's at the line. A good bet to deliver this time. Perfect from the line. It's now a 2-possession game.
It's in! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
Just a humongous fourth quarter for him, especially from long range. Just in a groove now, and that tray has been deadly.
First free throw is good, and that will put them up by 2.
And they love that it's CJ at the line right now. McCollum is a cool customer.
Well, important there to have the three-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
Towns for 3. Oh, drew the foul. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the ruling on the floor is confirmed. Players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
So the first of three is good, and that brings them within two here. He makes the second free throw, and that narrows the gap to one. And so he's good on all three free throws, and that ties the game up.
How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. And here's McCollum for three. Oh, no good there. The potential game winner off the mark. And that's going to... And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
The forwards for him are a pair of Blue Devils, Ingram and Williamson. Then it's Jackson Hayes. Then there's McCollum, and it's Murphy in at the two.
You can't let Edwards get in the lane. Outstanding at using that burst of speed on the drive.
Inside, here's Hayes. Kicks it out to McCollum. For the three, nailed from three-point land.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And here's Edwards following the three-pointer by C.J. McCollum. Here's Williamson. That's good, and it's Ingram with the assist. Now it's a three-point Pelican lead.
Zion wants these moments, and coming through here.
Towns a screen on Murphy. Edwards with it. Now defended by Williamson. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First team foul.
Ingram with the steal. Now here is Murphy. Williamson kicks to Murphy. To the left wing. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And Williamson gets it to go.
This is when Zion's at his best. He gets to the interior and use that quickness and explosiveness.
Edwards passes to Gobert. Over Hayes. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. The kick out to Town. Just 4 to shoot. Over in the corner, Edwards. Another miss by Minnesota.
Yeah, not a fan of that one, guys. If he wants to help his team cut into this deficit, he should not be attempting those kind of shots.
Now, here is Murphy. And again, New Orleans with the triple. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 from the floor since the start of overtime. Edwards fires from way outside. That one's off, still out of sync.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
Now here's Edwards. Towns at the elbow. It's up a 3. And there's Edwards on the assist by Towns. Edwards got 31 points.
And from beyond the arc, he puts a stop to that 12-0 run by New Orleans.
McCollum against Anderson. It's Murphy outside, and again, New Orleans with the triple.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also.
Courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by bigs. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
Now Atlanta's starting five. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Griffin is out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella in at the 5 spot. Jackson gets the bucket.
Well, Jackson has become a threat from range, taking and making those shots more consistently.
Green against Young. Collins outside. Back to Young from behind the arc. The shot, no good. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Morant with it, picked up by Griffin. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Now here's Morant. Okongwu with the rebound.
That's just a bucket like you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
And you can tell how much these fans here in Memphis love their Grizzlies.
Yeah, I mean, B.A., ever since they moved here in 2001, these fans have been so loyal. And the players are also enjoy playing here. Memphis is a fun-loving city with great barbecue and a lot of character.
Now here's Young. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And yeah, this is the fire Young brings to every game. He won't let a foul stop his shot. And you know what, Trae Young, he almost embraces being the villain to other teams' fan bases. It's like he feeds off the fans heckling him on the road.
Hunter against Morant. Jackson outside. Williams on the wing. Jackson with a screen on Young. 6 to shoot. Now Young with a steal. The rebound by Jackson. Well, Grant, as you said with Young, he's been the villain in the playoffs more than a few times.
Yeah, B.A. Players who can embrace that are good for the NBA. Trae Young has fun being a thorn as a visiting player, and he always backs it up with his play. Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Young with it, and Clark picks him up defensively. Here's Collins. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. Pass to Morant. The three. The rebound by the Hawks. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. And that one's good. Young. Young's got 5 now.
And although Young is a smaller guard, he doesn't lack confidence, even amongst the trees.
Clark with a screen on Hunter. Jackson on the wing. Clark right side. Stolen by Collins. And Williams over to help. Hunter passes to Griffin. Back to Hunter. 4-3. Hits a three-pointer. It's a tie ball game.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Moran against Hunter. Kicks it out to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
And you can see the strength that Jackson has added to that huge frame. He is turning into a monster.
Atlanta making some changes here. Kaminsky, he's checked in for John Collins. Bogdanovich comes in for Griffin. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Trae Young. Now here's Murray. A minute 29 left in the first. Kicks it to Kaminsky. No good from outside. Memphis has gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
When we evaluate players, one thing that gets overlooked, age. Take Jaren Jackson Jr. He was only 18 when he got drafted in 2018.
Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Memphis. Jones comes in for Morant. And the Hawks call time here. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Adams checked in for Jackson. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Williams. And a change for the Hawks. Kaminsky, he's checked in for John Collins. Here's Murray. Oh, Adams with the block.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
15 foul.
First one falls for him.
Tyus Jones. 2 shots.
Jones hits them both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Murray with it. And Clark picks him up defensively. Here's Kaminsky. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. To the left side wing. Clark finds Adams. And here's Jones. To the middle. That's good from Adams on the assist from Jones.
Yeah, what physicality from Adams down low. Brushing off the contact and getting the easy bucket.
And it's good. 2 points.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Brooks outside for three. Drills it from deep.
They played with fantastic energy from the opening tip.
Yeah, they're in control on both ends of the court, and it's always impressive when you build a double-digit lead in the first quarter. He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
The scoring is fast and furious. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Grizzlies. The Hawks trailing. All right, this is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second. Collins plays the floor. With Capella at the 5. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt. And it's Johnson in at the 3.
You know, it's quite remarkable how quickly Trae Young became a force to be reckoned with in the league. And so far, there doesn't seem to be a limit on his potential as a top-tier scorer.
And the Hawks going from the Eastern Conference Finals to the 8th seed via play-in. A bit of a step backwards last year.
Yeah. You know, growing as a young team has its ups and downs. Hawks know they can be better than the 8th seed. They now have an expectation of a playoff caliber ball club.
Now here's Young, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Hawks will retain possession.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
Hits the trifecta.
And Young knows his role. He's out here to shoot it and shoot it often.
Jones, the pass to Adams. Back to Jones. The 3 ball. Capella with a rebound.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Young. Launches a 3. The shot won't fall. And Memphis taking it the other way now. They've led by as much as 10. Brooks finds Jones. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Brooks has got 5.
Real smooth, guys. Great job with the tip in.
Those are the kind of plays on the offensive glass that can tell you a lot about a player. Bain against Bogdanovich. Now Bain. Outside Jones. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 6. Fires for 3. Bain, no good. Atlanta's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Brooks against Young. Count it. He's 4 for 8 now. Well, Grant, every team is looking for that perfect 5 on the floor, that magical lineup. In your mind, is that synonymous with small ball?
I think it is, B.A. I mean, having players that can play small, can switch on defense, obviously play multiple positions on the offensive end. It's just a combination, when executed properly, could be a nightmare for the opponent. Good shot, gone bad. You gotta finish there.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Morant, he's checked in for Jones. And a change for the Hawks. Griffin's checked in. Here's Young. Good work defensively by Brooks. Memphis has gone 0 for 4 from beyond the arc here in the second quarter. Adams finds Brooks. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Williams comes in for Brooks. And it's Conchar in for Desmond Bain. And the Hawks call time here. Dylan Brooks checked in for Memphis. Green comes in for Conchar. And the dead-eye shooter, Mike Miller, here to support his former team, the Grizzlies.
Hey, the Rookie of the Year back in 2001 for the Magic, but traded to Memphis and had the finest seasons of his career in a Grizzlies uniform.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism. Every night, John Morant has a hard job to do. He draws the opponent's toughest defender in each game they play. That's how talented of a scorer he is.
Well, you talk about the D Morant has to face. Yet he finds a way to get the best of most of those matchups, Richard.
He's got a very advanced offensive skill set. He can score off the bounce. He can spot up. Depending on who's guarding him, Ja can adapt and find any weakness.
Capella with a block.
Yeah, great timing on the denial by Capella. Able to get a piece of the ball on that one.
Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
What a powerful rejection. He's not wanting them to get an advantage in this competitive game.
Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this. A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
Murray against Brooks. And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
14 foul.
A minute 20 left in the first half. Murray passes to Capella.
Not easy escaping Adams' wingspan as a defender. His reach helps him stay on top of you.
Hunter against Morant. Going inside, kept alive. Adams, the pass to Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Griffin, and that one's good. Green. Now it's a 5-point Grizzly lead. The Hawks have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Here's Murray, and it's Murray finishing it off.
Ooh, hit him with the spin cycle. Everyone out there is a little dizzy by that move by Murray.
Morant against Hunter. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Morant's got 6.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And it's Murray off the drive. And it's Murray finishing it off.
From 3 points per game as a rookie to a night like tonight, Murray has molded himself into a primary scorer in this league.
Now here's Morant. He's got 6. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. There's the drive. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Hunter, good.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
He got it up. And that's not going to go.
Spends just as much time.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 1. And time now for the halftime break with the third. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, DeJounte Murray has been exceptional here, guys.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
Ja Morant is out there with Danny Green. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Taylor Jenkins.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
When it comes to the Grizzlies, a lot of this season is about erasing the memory of their playoff loss last year. It was a disappointing end to their season.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Clark's checked in, kicks it out to Jackson. Baseline try, good, and the setup by Morant. Jackson's got 10 points.
The potential of Jaren Jackson is endless. A center who has a tremendous J.
Okongwu, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
But with Memphis's 2021-2022 season, it still has to be considered a success, right?
Yeah, I think it was a successful season, but as a whole, this young team, they won their division, but the hopes were so much higher going into the postseason than just the second round.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Green, the pass to Clark. Fires in the triple. And now it's a 4-point Grizzly lead.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Young finds Collins. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Collins has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Morant against Johnson. Morant, the pass to Clark. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Atlanta's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup.
Well, after the first-round exit in 22, the Hawks front brass admitted perhaps they've been too complacent with the roster. So that changed this summer, trading for an all-star, DeJounte Murray. He can make a big impact with his two-way talent.
And the Grizzlies with some changes. Steven Adams checked in for Jackson, and it's Jones in for Ja Morant. And that one's good. Young.
The mid-range can be tricky for Young, but he was clearly feeling that shot.
Johnson against Jones. Pass to Williams. Back to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Adams. Rebound Atlanta. Oh, it's stolen by Adams. Jones with the ball. Adams with a screen on Young. Back to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
And whenever Adams is aggressive on offense, it helps big time, especially when he's dunking it hard inside.
Young on the attack. Oh, the swat by Adams. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Blocked. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Bogdanovich. Dylan Brooks checked in for Memphis. Capella, he's checked in for Atlanta. Murray comes in for Young. Jones from outside. And another miss by Memphis.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
There's that athleticism we talk about with Murray, a point guard with major bounce.
Jones, the pass to Williams. Counted from distance. Williams has got 6 points. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way, right? Highly effective.
Since entering the league in 2015, Tyus Jones has proven to be as reliable as it gets. A multi-talented guard who plays to his strengths.
Murray is doubled. Pass to Capella. Back to Murray. And stolen by Williams. Jones against Murray. Now Brooks. Clark with a screen on Johnson. Kicks it out to Clark. Oh, and there's the whistle. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Just 5 on the clock. Here's Brooks. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. The Hawks have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter, and they go to the intentional foul. Kaminsky, he's checked in for Atlanta. Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich.
Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Griffin against Jones. Capella inside. And Capella slams it down.
Yeah, offensively, Capella's game is grabbing offensive boards. You have to put a body on him.
Here's Clark. The rebound by the Hawks. Capella's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Murray. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this change.
The previous play is under review.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A big group substitution here for Memphis. Jackson, he's checked in for Adams. Aldama comes in for Clark. Green's checked in for Williams. And it's Ja Morant in for Jones. Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Hunter comes in for Johnson. And Murray drops them both.
Becoming a more consistent offensive weapon, Murray finding ways to contribute.
Murray against Morant. Pass to Aldama. Outside Morant with 2 seconds left. Capella with a block. They get it back. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will kick? And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a 6th sense.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And Atlanta looking at who they've got. Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. DeJounte Murray is out there with Griffin. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. Trae Young, he's checked in for the Hawks.
First team. Now into the lineup for the Hawks.
Collins with a screen on Morant. Kicks it out to Collins. The 3 drains the triple. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And sometimes Collins makes this look so effortless, as if the 3 shot is just that easy.
Jackson the screen. And then Morant with the dunk.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Deflected. And he gets it back. And Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Clark's checked in. Just over a minute played here in the 4th. There's Young with the 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Jackson with a screen on Griffin. Morant, the pass to Jackson. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Just muscling it home from there. Jackson is no stranger to having to work over strong defense.
Young missing again. The Grizzlies have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Just over a minute and a half played here in the 4th. Moran against Griffin. Moran into the lane. Here's Jackson. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Hawks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Young finds Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Oh, a high flyer. Collins playing above the rim and then coming down with force.
Jackson, the screen. Here's Moran. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
Can't ask for a better look with the game in the balance.
The Hawks leading. Outside Young, and Danny Green gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Outside Young, connects from downtown. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And so shifty with great handles. Young gets the defender to commit, then takes full advantage.
Here's Moran, and the layup is good.
Get this man the ball, and he will make something happen. Morant rises to the occasion, man.
Collins outside. And Collins gets double teamed. The kick out to Griffin. Back to Collins. Just 4 to shoot with the drive, and the shot goes in. Collins has got 7 now in this quarter.
And the confidence Collins has is impressive. Doesn't feel any pressure taking these big shots.
And the Grizzlies call time here. They're trailing by 4. 1:52 left in the game. And some changes here for the Grizzlies. Adams comes in for Clark, and Williams is subbed in for Green. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Taylor Jenkins had to say to his team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
Great work, Allie. Thanks. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Murray. 1:31 left in the fourth quarter. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Dylan Brooks.
During his time in the league, Murray has improved as a free throw shooter, but there's always added pressure when you need to make them in the clutch.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Pass to Jackson. And Clint Capella picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 1:10 left to play in the fourth. Morant drawing the double team. To the inside. Shot clock at 5. Williams. Here's Adams. And it's Adams with the finish.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Capella screen on Brooks. Murray with it. He's picked up by Adams.
Yeah, and you have to try to make something happen. I mean, they have to be aggressive at this point, even if it's risking a foul.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Well, they wanted every last one of those, and he delivered, making it a 2-possession game.
Jackson with a screen on Hunter. Outside, Williams. Pass to Jackson. And here's Morant outside, and he buries it. That one brings them within 1.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
And it's Gets Murray off the drive. Counted!
Murray with the ridiculous handle and quickness. He is so aggressive with that move.
Jackson with a screen on Hunter. Hunter against Moran. Outside for Brooks. Adams with a screen on Johnson. Brooks from outside. And so it's Atlanta who's...
First mindset on both sides.
Very unselfish, and we're going to see guys moving the ball. And Kevin, they play for one another. That's why these clubs rack up so many assists.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Reed, Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Embiid in at the 5, patrolling the paint. Now here's Harden, 4 on the clock. Pass to Embiid, launches a 3, sinks the three-pointer. Embiid's got the game going here with the first basket for the 76ers.
Well, it's Harden continuing to evolve as a playmaker. This guy, including his teammates, making them feel good.
Here's Gobert, back to McDaniel. And here's Prince outside. No good on that one. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. To the inside, Harris. And they go to the intentional foul.
Jaden McDaniels. First personal foul. First team foul.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Harden outside, 6 to shoot. And the jam by Harden.
Okay, James Harden showing you I've still got the vertical in my bag of tricks.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. It's a 5-point game.
Guys, you have to remember when thinking and talking about the Minnesota Timberwolves, it's an organization that is still so young. Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Harden, and the jam by Harden.
That's a finish he'll be bragging about for a while.
As he should. Very impressive.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay?
And stolen by Thibault. One-on-one here. Harden finds Embiid. Oh, and the jam by Embiid.
And it's no secret that Embiid enjoys the spotlight. When he gets a chance to show off some, he seizes it.
You know, basketball historians will remember that the Minneapolis Lakers Doors won 5 titles before relocating to Los Angeles in 1960.
And I think the current crop of T-Wolves fans, Kevin, see this as a completely different franchise from that historic team. In their minds, they haven't won a championship yet, and that fact should really motivate this current roster to get one for this group.
And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Now, here is Harden. Towns with the steal. Here's McDaniels. The lead pass was put in just the right spot.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Here is Harden. The dish to Embiid. There's the 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. And Minnesota now the other way.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Outside Edwards. Knocks it loose. And stolen by Thibault. Launches it. The rebound by Prince.
Well, you can see why the defense dared him to shoot it. That's not really his spot.
Here's Edwards. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And how about the impact Anthony Edwards has had?
This guy's a real game changer on the floor. Scores it at a high clip, can play big inside and play big outside. Does everything on the floor with a passion, with a joy, and with a flair.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Tucker's checked in. Now here is Harris. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Embiid with a screen on Prince. Puts it up. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down.
And this coaching staff loves to see that kind of aggression from Embiid. No hesitation on the jump shot. That's the mentality they want out of a big man.
Offensive rebound. The kick out to Towns. Passes it to McDaniels. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Well, this is where Cat can manufacture additional points for his team. Defense focused and locked in on him. Find a teammate.
Here's Harden on the wing. McDaniels defending. And here's Harden. Here's Embiid. And that basket's going to count, folks. Gets the goaltending call right there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Maxey's checked in for James Harden. Edwards passes to Gobert. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia leading by 5. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And how about the poise from Embiid? Gets fouled, but stays with the shot and able to get that one in the air.
And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. George Niang, he's checked in for Philadelphia. D'Anthony Melton comes in for Matisse Thybulle. And here's the fast break. Maxey leading the way. And he can extend the lead to double digits. Towns wide open. And he trains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand.
The previous play is under review.
Going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up. And even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Well, they're going to switch the call. There is no doubt, looking at the replay, that he got it off in time. A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for Philadelphia. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We've got more in store for you right after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the 76ers.
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
We've got Russell. Kyle Anderson is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Reed, and it's Prince in at the 2 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Maxey. Reed with the rebound. And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for Minnesota. Trailing by 2. And it's all evened up.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Maxey misses the 3.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Down low, guarded by Tucker, so they take the lead. Reeves got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota. And to watch NBA offense when the ball is hopping, I think you'd agree, it is beautiful. The precision, the grace, the timing. How much of that, Doris, is just making the simple pass?
I think the best basketball is played when players think, what is the next right play? And so often, Kevin, that is simply moving the basketball. On the catch, you're in triple threat position. But as soon as you don't have anything, move it to the next guy. So I couldn't agree more.
Melton passes to Niang. Great pass to set up the lay-in.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Back to Anderson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Anderson's got the lead, back up to 3 now for Minnesota. The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Maxey against Russell. There's a screen. Maxey kicks to Harrell. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Niang, that's good.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Russell. Kicks it out to Prince. Good, and the assist goes to Russell. Prince has got his first 3 points of the game.
It's a real skill to be able to move without the basketball. Taurean Prince just looking for windows to score, and he does.
Maxey finds Harrell, and the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And Doris, the unlimited energy Montrezl Harrell plays with is very special.
It's exactly why he's in the league, Kevin. Think about it. He's a little bit undersized for his position, but you will not outwork Montrezl Harrell, and it's why he gathers respect in every locker room he plays for.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they've stepped beyond the arc in the second quarter. And it goes down 2 points. Russell's got 6 in the quarter.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Harrell kicks to Melton. Russell against Maxey. In the corner, Harrell with it. Just 5 to shoot. Towns with the steal. Russell against Maxey. And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That is his first foul of the game. Minnesota making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Towns. McDaniels comes in for Anderson. And it's Edwards in for D'Angelo Russell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
You've also got to love the way they've been crashing the offensive glass. Multiple opportunities, not giving up on possessions. Beautiful.
Embiid wide open. Hits the three-point bomb. Embiid's got 14 points for the game.
And guys, we've become accustomed to this. Embiid's a dynamic scorer who's comfortable shouldering the offensive load. No question he got bumped on that shot.
For Minnesota, they have gone 3 of 4 at the free throw line tonight.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Harden outside. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
My question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
For Minnesota, they have hit most of their free throws tonight, 5 of 6. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The 76ers trail by 3. Thibault finds Embiid, and that's an intentional foul.
Jaden McDaniels. Second personal foul. First team foul.
23 seconds left in the first half of basketball. A nice shot by Harris.
And really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
And stolen by Thibault. There's the pass to Reed. Harden outside. Driving in, and the first half comes to a close in a tie game. Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Heading underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. Reed out there with Embiid. Then there's Harris. Then there's Matisse Thybulle. And it's Harden in at the point guard. Towns, no luck. Philadelphia has gotten fewer than half of their three-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. And Embiid is right there. Embiid's got the first bucket of the third here for the 76ers.
You see that nasty streak Embiid possesses. Part of why he's a superstar. Great motor.
Now, here's Thybulle, defended by Gobert. And the dunk by Embiid.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And as many times as we've seen him at the free throw line tonight, I think by now we know what's going to happen. An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running, Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Harden scanning the floor. Beyond the arc. Embiid, no good. Timberwolves trail by 3. Right side, Edwards. Driving to the basket. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. And Craig, we know at Washington, Thybulle was the college defensive player of the year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
And finished off by McDaniel.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
Here's Harden. Will not go. This is off the front iron. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Gobert finds Edwards. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. A nice shot by McDaniel.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Harris outside. Back to Harden. Shoots over McDaniel. Embiid dishes to Harden. Harris setting the pick for Harden. Just 5 on the clock. To the right side. Three-pointer by Embiid. Another miss by Philadelphia.
And I thought that was going to drive. It looked good from here.
Edwards drives in. And it's in there.
Edwards well covered on the interior. Scores through the contest.
And a deep three from Harden. No good, unable to end this run. Timberwolves leading by 3. Here's Towns. Kicks it out to Prince. From outside, off the mark. Philadelphia's gotten off to a very slow start from three-point range in the second half. They're 0 for 4. Reed the pass to Harden. With the drive and the jam by Harden.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
Minnesota calls timeout. Minnesota making some changes. Naz Reid, he's checked in for Gobert. Kyle Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. Here's Russell driving inside.
Montrezl Harrell's ability to block shots is all about his footwork and timing. That was nice.
Melton's shot is good.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded out game.
And the call will be against George Niang. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
There's a minute left in the third quarter.
Really poor pass there, guys. And the D did a great job capitalizing off the mistake.
And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here.
Time to get hype, fans. It's the first All right, everyone. Give a big hand to your first Avenue Breaker.
And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. Aston Niang. Back to Maxey. They set the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Three-pointer. Poke loose.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
The Timberwolves have shot 70% from the free throw line tonight. 7 for 10. That free throw, no good.
At the line for your Timberwolves, Kyle Anderson.
And the second free throw, good.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Outside, Maxey. There's 18 seconds left here in the third quarter. And stolen by Russell. Fast break, Minnesota. Here's McDaniels. And finished off by McDaniel.
What you love about D'Angelo Russell, he can impact winning with both his scoring and his passing.
Uncovered. That shot, no good.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. D'Angelo Russell out there with McDaniels. Then there's Towns. Then there's Anderson. And it's Reed in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Tucker. From deep. Drills the three-pointer. Tucker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
I know he's not the most efficient long-range shooter, but Tucker hits enough of those to space out the defense.
Towns with it. Maxey covering. Towns with the bucket.
And how about the grit and determination in the post? I mean, essential qualities to have late in a close game.
In the corner, it's Melton. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. It's Russell with the drive. Banked in off the glass. And it's a 5-point Timberwolves lead. And let's get your guys' take now on the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Harrell, a screen on Russell. Floats it up there for Harrell. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Throw it up and let Montrezl Harrell finish.
And there's the call on Montrezl Harrell. That's foul number 2 for him. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Substitution on the board.
Harden against Russell. Second minute off the clock now in the fourth. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Harden dishes to Harris. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And finished off by McDaniel.
And that just may put the finishing touch on this one. Not at all a time to get sloppy with the ball.
Embiid the screen. Harden kicks to Thibault. For 3, Harris. Another miss by Philadelphia.
If you want to cut into a lead, you have got to trust your teammates and move the ball.
The kick out to Anderson. He dishes it to Towns. Down to 5 on the shot clock. 3-pointer. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one.
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Anderson against Harris. And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Minnesota making some changes. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for Kyle Anderson. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for D'Angelo Russell. Harden finds Embiid. There's the triple. Minnesota with the rebound. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. 1:30 left to play here in the fourth.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
He drops the first one, and that stretches their lead to 8. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for Reed. And so both free throws are good. And it's a 9-point ball game here. The 76ers running out of time. Harden kicks it to Tucker. Kicks it out to Harden. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves leading by 9. Stolen by Harden. Now the 76ers on the break. Harden's got the ball. The feed to Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
59 seconds left in the fourth. Back to McDaniel. He kicks it to Towns. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Harden. From deep. Can't hit that one. Now Edwards. Passes it to Gobert. Outside Edwards. Tries again. And here's Prince outside. Edwards passes to Towns. Kicks to McDaniels. Back to Towns. Count that one. And the Timberwolves lead by 9.
Oh, big-time athletic play by Cat right there. Brushes off the contact, gets to his finish. Nicely done.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 8.
For the 76ers, Joel Embiid. 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Really an underrated part of Embiid's game. Excellent as a foul shooter for a 7-footer.
Down to the backcourts, Grant. They're both very talented.
Yeah, B.A., you know I love great guard play. And, of course, each team has some serious skills at that position. So expect a fast pace of play, lots of threes. It should be one heck of a matchup.
A look at the Pelicans starting group. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2. And C.J. McCollum getting more on-ball action after his move away from Portland, Grant.
And McCollum has showed that's where he's best. Great at breaking down defenders and setting up others. He looks very natural as the primary playmaker.
The Hawks making a switch here. Okongwu's checked in. Now here's Young. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
People worried about Trae Young's size entering the league. Could he stand the punishment? He has answered that question. In the 2021 playoffs, Trae Young was unreal, leading the Atlanta Hawks to the Eastern Conference Finals. The first-round series against the Knicks was memorable.
Rejected by Okongwu. Hayes with a screen on Hunter. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Murphy from outside the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Well, that is why we call CJ a combo guard. He can score with the best, but he also can facilitate.
And Smitty, Trae Young in New York, electric against the Knicks.
He was, B.A. He was taunting the crowd in the Mecca. We saw another level of Trae Young, the ability to be the man in a series, doing it on the biggest stage in New York City.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson passes to Hayes. Oh, it's stolen away. Pass to Okongwu. Young from long range. And once again, off the mark by Atlanta. The Pelicans have gone 1 for 3 so far. McCollum against Hunter to the paint. Here's Jones. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist.
I mean, every time down the floor, this is what you're trying to do. Find the right matchup.
Outside Young. And it's Young again missing. For New Orleans, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. It's stolen by Hunter. Collins outside. And they recover it. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Murray's checked in for Young. And here's Griffin outside. Rebounded by New Orleans.
Yeah, bottom line for this Pelican squad, they need to get better on the defensive end. They may have to get more 3-and-D type of guys on this roster.
And he recovers it. McCollum against Murray. 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And the shot's good.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
Okongwu inside. He's against Hayes. Okongwu, no good. All right, so about the Pelicans. What has been holding them back?
Well, B.A., it's definitely not the offense, especially with the healthy Zion. If they can find a way to have greater consistency on the defensive end, then they can take a big step as a franchise.
Here's Murphy. Down low. Here's Hayes. And finished off by Hayes.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. Atlanta making some changes here. Capella comes in for Okongwu. And Bogdanovich is subbed in for Griffin. Some changes for New Orleans. Now here's Murray. Pass to Collins. Oh, stolen by Nance. And here's the fast break. Ingram finds Nance. Here's Alvarado, defended by Murray. Outside for Ingram. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Nance left side. Pelicans keep it alive. And And that one drops for him.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
And it's helped them build an early lead. They just need to stay aggressive.
Murray.
Pelicans foul. Jose Alvarado. His first. Team starter.
Now here's Murray. Tightly guarded. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
Here's Alvarado. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Here's Alvarado. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Capella.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he knocks down the first one.
This Hawks squad looking to get back to their winning ways. Had a stretch not long ago of 10 straight playoff appearances.
Atlanta's gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Screen by Capella. Here's Young. The 15-footer is good. Young's got 5 points.
The shot chart would tell you this isn't Young's favorite spot, but with a little effort, he makes it work.
Out to the wing. It's stolen by Johnson. Inside. It's stolen by Ingram. Three seconds left. Oh, wow!
He went
way up. Goodness.
Awesome. Brandon Ingram typically isn't about the flash, but he showed it right there.
So as we end the first quarter, all... And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for New Orleans.
It's all about the fire they're playing with early on, crashing the boards, and the result, second chance points.
Yeah, and also a great job hustling on turnovers and turning them into points. Defense creating offense so far in this one.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas playing up front. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in a two-guard. The finish! And it's Capella with the jam.
Defensive awareness wins Capella that steal, which he smartly turns into a fast break.
Pass to Murphy. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. Well, Smitty, recently it seems like mid-range shooting is making something of a comeback. More guys taking shots from that area.
And B.A., I am so happy. There's nothing wrong with the mid-range game. Some stars have proven it's a viable method, even in the three-point focused modern game. And for the moment, defenses aren't always prepared to deal with it. I just love Trae Young's feel for the game. Oftentimes, he can see the play develop before anyone else.
For three, McCollum. Capella with a rebound. McCollum with a steal. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
Yeah, if that were the case, you wouldn't see so many coaching changes in the offseason.
And the Hawks making a change here. Murray's checked in. Here's Alvarado, defended by Murray. Pass to Daniels. And that one is hammered home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And the DeJounte Murray trade sort of came out of left field. Seemed mutual as the Spurs went to a younger direction and wanted Murray to play for a contender. A trade where everyone involved gets what they want.
Here's Daniels. Knocks down the long J. And now it's a 12-point New Orleans lead.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Stolen by Valanciunas. Here's Alvarado. Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Here's Alvarado, defended by Murray. And there's the drive. 6 to shoot. Here's Valanciunas. Misses the layup.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Murray with it, guarded by Valanciunas. Murray, shot is good.
Every time I see Murray, I'm reminded that he has a lot of moves around the cup.
Here's Alvarado, defended by Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Alvarado. Back to Valanciunas. And here's Ingram outside. Collins with the rebound. The Hawks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. To the inside. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Look at the pass from Hunter, wanting to get his teammates involved.
Nance with a screen on Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Wide open look. And the jumper is good. Valanciunas has got his second basket of the game.
You really have to question the defensive effort on that possession.
They are getting buried tonight with plays like that one, allowing too much space for a good shooter.
And you look at the numbers Murray puts up, Grant. He's a threat to post a triple-double on any given night.
And I love that about him, B.A. I mean, he brings it in every aspect of the game. He doesn't hunt stats. The game just finds him. With his steal rate, might be the best bet to put up a quadruple-double in the league one day.
And it's a completely new group for the Pelicans. Here's McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Hayes with a screen. Here's Murphy, defended by Bogdanovich. Williamson inside. Collins there. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Hunter's checked in for Johnson. And 1:01 left to play in the second quarter. The drive by Murray. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Hayes. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum. Hayes has got 6.
And he's been an ideal teammate tonight. He's really creating plenty of looks with his passing.
There's been an emphasis on ball movement, and he's been a major catalyst.
Great positioning on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
Hunter against McCollum. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Murphy. Okongwu with the rebound. Right side Hunter. Up and over McCollum. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen. And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. The Pelicans on top, up 6. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Wow, what a performance by DeJounte Murray.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
You know, this Hawks team really does score the ball well. Lots of dynamic players on this team. And Young has made a huge difference in their production.
Hunter is the 3 with Collins at the 4. Young and Bogdanovich team up in the backcourt, and it's Capella in at the 5. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. There's a screen. Pass to Hayes. McCollum against Hunter. Hayes, the pass to Williamson. Williamson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Murphy's shot is good. So about Atlanta, just how far can this team make it?
Well, B.A., there's no question they'll be efficient on the offensive end. But the question is, can they put everything else together and be a complete team? That'll ultimately be the difference.
Now here's Young. He's got 7. The shot's good.
You have to admire Young's determination and toughness. He's not just a perimeter threat.
Williamson with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Murphy. That shot off the mark. Good D by Bogdanovich. Pass to Young. Lets it go from deep. And it's Young again missing. New Orleans in the lead. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Young, the pass to Hunter. Back to Young. Good. 5 for 9 shooting so far.
It's not easy to work the ball inside of this league, but they've done it all night.
McCullum way outside. No good on the 3.
Team first. At the line for Atlanta.
Free throw's good. Young.
The confidence Trae Young plays with is really something. It helps him be such a thorn in the D side.
The Hawks making a switch here. Johnson's checked in. For Atlanta, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Bogdanovich. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
You can really see their confidence growing as this game has gone on. They have reason to believe now.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. Screen by Capella. Shot clock at 5. A nice shot by Young.
You have a slick ball handler like Trae Young. You can run pick and roll as much as you like.
Driving inside. Pass to Valanciunas. Oh, no good again that time.
And one thing you know you'll always get with Valanciunas, he's going to rebound. Offense, defense, no matter what, he's attacking the glass.
Now here's Young. 14 points for him. Back to Okongwu. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
Collins, he's checked in for Clint Capella. And the Pelicans also making a change. Graham's checked in for Alvarado. Now a timeout called by Atlanta. Griffith. He's checked in for the Hawks. DeJounte Murray comes in for Trae Young. Here's Graham. Hits a 2-point differential. And with his size and reach, Valanciunas is a monster on the boards, Graham.
That is true. I mean, impossible to move in the paint. He gets a wide base and just vacuums missed shots. And his great touch allows him to rack up second chance points as well.
And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Now here's Nance. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Daniels, covered by Johnson. Lets the 3 fly, gets the 3 to fall. And the Pelicans lead by 1.
I don't think the defense had any idea what they were doing there. Clear miscommunication leading to an easy basket for the offense.
Murray drives in.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Valanciunas with a screen on Murray. Graham finds Valanciunas. The kick out to Graham. Here he goes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Right side Murray. Johnson inside. Graham covering. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
The Pelicans were pretty impressive last season, managing to successfully battle their way into the playoffs through a tough play-in tournament.
Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. And Johnson drops them both. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
And stolen by Murray. Griffin against Nance. Griffin outside. Pass to Johnson. To the wing on the left. 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Murray. On the take. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Ingram with a screen on Murray. Here's Graham, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one on Murray.
I mean, terrific work inside. Graham showing some fight in the process. Draws the D's attention.
He hits the second from the line. Young from long range. No good that time. A big-time effort for Trae Young, providing a lot of energy for the Atlanta Hawks. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You see why they trust him with the ball in his hands. He can make the simple play, and he can pull off the spectacular.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard position.
Catching the defender out of position, DeAndre Hunter, he can score at all 3 levels.
And he drops the first. So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella, and it's John Collins in for Kaminsky. And both free throws good for Hunter.
The future of DeAndre Hunter is bright. A versatile player who wants to be great, in my opinion.
Here's Hayes. Okongwu with the rebound. Okongwu's got his 5th rebound in this one. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
New Orleans on D. 4-point game. Here's Bogdanovich. Shots blocked. Collins against Williamson. Here's Murphy. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Smitty, the challenges of being a small market team are very real for the Pelicans.
You know, it's tough to attract big name talent or get stars willing to invest in your franchise. BA, but the Pelicans are doing what they can to overcome it. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
Now a timeout called by Atlanta. And I'm sure the players will be staying hydrated with some Gatorade during this timeout. It's so important that they maximize their ability to recharge during a short break like this. The Hawks making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Nate McMillan as he talked with the team. He told them this is a game that we can win. It's a game we should win. We've matched those guys step for step. From this point forward, let's try to force them to play at our tempo.
Appreciate the report, Allie. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
Something I've noticed is how aggressive they've been on driving the basketball. Time and time again, they've turned cracks in the defense into points.
Yeah, they've also worked at pounding the ball inside. It gave them high percentage looks all game, and it's paid off.
Here's Murphy. McCollum outside. Shot clock at 6. Williamson with a screen on Young. Out to the right wing. Murphy. And again, New Orleans, no good. The Hawks leading. Pass to Collins. Now Hunter. Outside Young. Collins with a screen on McCollum. Kicks it out to Collins. From downtown. That's in. Coming off an assist from Young. Young's got 3 assists in the game. And here's Hayes. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And the first one at the line is good.
Jackson Hayes taking 2 shots.
It's both from the stripe. And the Hawks call time here.
It's time for T7. All right, man, let's give it up to you. It's a foul.
Murray's checked in for Griffin. Valanciunas, he's checked in for New Orleans. Ingram comes in for Jones. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Young against McCollum. Pass to Okongwu. Collins outside. Nice D from Valanciunas. The Pelicans trail. McCollum outside. To the paint. And DeJounte Murray is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Hayes is checked in for New Orleans. Now here's Ingram. Oh, plenty of contact on that, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And
The previous play is under review.
we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls, but at least we have the option to take a second.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The first free throw is good.
It's so fun to see Brandon Ingram evolve. He's a true student of the game, and each year he keeps improving. Yeah, that's who you want stepping to the line when the game is close.
Now here's Murray. The kick out to Young. Releases from 15. Here's Okongwu. Back to Murray. Pass to Young. Picked up by Okongwu. Second shot opportunity. They get it again. And he goes in for the dunk.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Now Ingram, guarded by Young. Now Young with a steal. 1:41 left in the final quarter. They kick it out to Murray. Clock at 6. And the call will be against Brandon Ingram. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these
The previous play is under review.
even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Griffin, he's checked in for the Hawks. And the Pelicans also making a change. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Hayes. Shot clock at 3. Here's Murray. He can't hit that time. Nice D from Valanciunas. Hunter against McCollum. Valanciunas with a screen on Hunter. Rejected by Okongwu.
It's one thing to prevent the layup. It's another to do it without fouling. Just terrific defense.
I mean, that's a nice find by Murray. He has the height to see the floor, and his awareness continues to grow.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Valanciunas. Can't cash it in from close range. 41 seconds left in the fourth. Over to the wing, and here's Collins for three. They kick it out to Murray. Knocks down the triple. And the Hawks lead by 10.
It was an impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
Murphy's shot is off. Now Murray. And it's a defensive 3-second violation.
At the line for your Hawks, at the line for one.
And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
And here's Murray.
very deep benches.
And with the pace we see in games, it really helps to have more legs to run. Each of these coaches have a lot of options, so it'll be interesting to see how they play the matchups.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Harden out there with Matisse Thybulle, and it's Harris in at the 3. Williams passes to Morant. 4 on the shot clock. Another shot, shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws.
In terms of entertainment factor, can any current player top Ja Morant? I mean, we've seen Ja with some vicious in-game throwdown.
Hey, Greg, talking about the great Ja Morant, this guy is just flat out fun to watch.
Well, Ja's been known to go off for 50 on any given night, but he also looks for others, dropping some nasty dimes. Morant has an insane combination of athleticism and skill. This guy can do anything.
Clark, a screen on Harden. Here's Green. Green draws the double. He kicks it to Clark. The rebound by Harden. First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Embiid. Takes the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Embiid's got 5 points so far.
Hey, I'll tell you what, Embiid is not just an okay shooter. This guy is a terrific shooter. So you can't let him get comfortable really from any distance. He can knock it down from anywhere.
Morant kicks to Green. Adams sets the pick for Green. Lets it go with the 3. He doesn't hit that one. And Philadelphia the other way now. It's tipped. To the paint. Williams' shot is off. Harris against Williams. Harris passes to Tucker, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Clark.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Harden looking it over. And Harden with the stuff.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Out of bounds, it'll be 76ers ball. And Greg, the Philadelphia 76ers have made it very clear that they are all in on a title run.
And their front office has been very focused on trying to get top-tier talent on this roster. After the trust the process era, they're now aggressively pursuing titles here in Philly.
The Grizzlies trail by 6. Outside, Green to end the run. Buries it from three-point range.
This is why Green's got a few rings now. He stretches defenses out with his shooting, really helps your offense with its spacing because of that.
How about that? Flying high to send that one down. And you know what? When you've got the athleticism and explosion of a player like that, bigger guys are still at your mercy.
Screen by Adams. Green kicks to Morant. All sorts of time. He can't get that one to fall. And the 76ers go the other way with it. Adams against Harden. Embiid with a screen on Adams. From past the arc. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Morant scanning the floor. He feeds it to Adams. Over Thybulle. And there's the call on Matisse Thybulle. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
And here's Morant. At the top of the key, Clark. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from the wing. Rebound by the 76ers.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. So Memphis going with almost an entire new group here. Aldama's checked in. Brooks comes in for Williams. Baines checked in for Danny Green. And Jones subbed in for Morant. And it's Jackson with the ball, bringing it up for Memphis. Trailing by 5. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Jones from outside. Jackson, that's a two-pointer. And that's out of bounds. Memphis will retain possession. 23 seconds left here in the first quarter. Jones against Maxey. Clock at 6. Jones, no luck. Maxey with it. In the corner, Harrell with it. It's a very good look and converts.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
Got it up. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers.
Please give a big round of applause for your Grizzlies.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the 76ers, what do you guys think?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And, you know, their rebounding advantage has been glaring, simply outworking them on the boards for that entire first quarter.
The wingmen are Bane and Brooks. Then it's Jones. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Aldama in at the 4-man position. That's the group for Memphis to kick off the second quarter.
And you know, for proof of what Morant's done for the Memphis franchise, look at the offensive numbers. Grizzlies have made huge steps forward every year.
Jones against Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
You know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Jones dishes to Jackson. They get it again. Pass to Aldama. From the arc. Ball's knocked loose. On the wing, Bane. Goes up again. Passes to Aldama. Outside, Bane. They shoot again. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Greg, the improvement since Morant arrived has been very steady.
And the Grizzlies went from the 20th rated offense in his rookie season to number 16 in his second year, and then all the way up to number 5 last season. Ja has turned him into a powerhouse.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for Tyus Jones.
There aren't many players with a quicker first step than Tyrese Maxey.
And I love the way he uses it to his advantage, Greg. I mean, he's got an athletic advantage over most of the guys that are defending him, and he'll exploit it every chance he gets. But that quick first step and fearlessness, lethal combination.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Eibel's checked in. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Morant passes to Bane. And another miss by Memphis.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Maxey looking it over. To the middle. Here's Harrell. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
You know, when they try to get Harrell looks at the offensive end, it's usually foul line down, and for good reason. He's effective down there.
Morant outside. Here buries the long-range jumper. Morant's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Grizzlies. Thibault on the wing. His three-pointers off the mark. Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Now the pass to Aldama. And a wide-open look for Payne. And again, it's Memphis with the three.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Maxey against Morant. Maxey kicks to Reed. This is to Hero. 76ers moving the ball around. 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Payne for three. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Brett?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively.
Catching up on the changes for Memphis. Green comes in for Payne. And Tyus Jones subbed in for Morant. Harden draws the double. Embiid inside. Brooks covering. That one is good from Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 7 points in the game.
And, you know, pressure doesn't get to Embiid. Nice job there recognizing the shot clock was winding down.
Green with a screen on Harden. Outside, Green lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Harris has got 4 rebounds in this game. Harden outside. Kicks it to Tucker. Jacks up a three. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
You know, as a distributor and dime dropper, Harden has really got a nice eye for how to get teammate shots and does a really good job setting up a shooter.
Here's Jones. Outside for Jackson. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Brooks for three. And Embiid pulls it down. Now Harden. Pass to Thibault. On the wing, Harris. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So we've reached the end of the first half of play. 76ers lead. Thank you, David, for that interview. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession. Hey, there's no denying the direction in Philly. They want to win now. The Sixers have an attitude coming from their front office that they want to get it done now, and I like seeing that.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Doc Rivers. On the block, it's Tucker next to Embiid. Matisse Thybulle's out there with Harden. And it's Niang in at the 3, the small forward. And that trip coming up empty, missing both. And for the 76ers organization, the expectation is, of course, Clark, a championship.
And that's where the expectation should be when you have a potential MVP in Joel Embiid. I mean, he's been an MVP candidate multiple seasons in a row. I think the Sixers should be thinking tight.
Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
You have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
To the paint, and Embiid throws it down.
I tell you, Embiid's teammates absolutely love setting him up. I mean, they know he's going to finish strong every time.
Morant left side. Adams sets the pick for Morant. Second shot opportunity. That's good, and the 76ers lead is cut down now to just 8 points with the basket from Adams.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
Niang, no good. And Adams has got the ball here for the Memphis Grizzlies. On the wing, Green, guarded by Harden. Morant outside, inside. Here's Clark. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
You got to know this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Embiid with the screen on Green. Pass to Embiid, and an intentional foul right there. And the Grizzlies with some changes. Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Steven Adams. Bane comes in for Green. And Tyus Jones subbed in for John Morant. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Harden, no good.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often. Well, James Harden's still a tremendous player, but now in his early 30s, some question, can he be the dominant MVP force we saw in Houston?
Here's Tucker. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Shot clock at 6. Out left to the wing. Embiid wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. Embiid's got 12 points in the game. And Greg, Harden in recent years dealing with hamstring injuries. Has he lost a step to age or injury?
You know, probably a little of both, but we've seen players with a new diet or training regimen get back to peak production. Hopefully, he can as well. If you give him an inch of space, he's going to make you pay.
Harden kicks it to Tucker. For the 3. A new 14 for the 76ers. Embiid. And oh, the block shot grabs it out of the air. Jones looking for an opening, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And the 76ers with a completely new group now.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Williams, still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Jones against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jackson. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. It's going to be on Montrezl Harrell.
And here's a guy that's not in coast mode. Jackson's going to give it all he has every minute he's on the floor. That's how he earns the and one.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Morant's checked in. Morant against Maxey. It's Reed, high post. Good on the shot. Reed's got his first points in this one.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Morant against Maxey. And Morant throws it down.
Oh, the big finish by Morant. Some of his most spectacular plays happen well above the rim.
Passes it to Reed. Here's Melton. And the 3 off target.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for your Grizzlies.
And he makes the first. Well, Greg, with this Memphis Grizzlies team, you like how young and how hungry they are. It's very appealing.
And these players have bought into the system. This is a selfless group that knows each other's strengths, and it's why they've seen so much success here of late.
Looking at who's out there now for the Grizzlies. Aldama's checked in, and Jones subbed in for Morant. Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession.
Philadelphia's ball. Substitution on the court.
The 76ers leading. Right side, Maxey. On the wing, Harden. They grab their own miss. Harold. No good on the last second attempt there. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. 76ers ahead, up by 2. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. They've got Steven Adams. Jones is out there with Green. Then it's Brooks. And it's Aldama at the 4 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Ja Morant, he's checked in for the Grizzlies. And so here's Memphis. 4-point game. And so they foul intentionally. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Montrezl Harrell. P.J. Tucker comes in for Danuel House. Matisse Thybulle's checked in for Melton. And it's James Harden in for Maxey. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Thybulle. In the corner, Harden. Now, here's Tucker. 6 to shoot. Tucker a screen. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Embiid trying to break loose. Tucker can't get it to go.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
We've gone about a minute and a half into the 4th quarter. Here's Morant. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, certainly, Clark, the 76ers the past few seasons have given their fans plenty to feel good about.
Yeah, and you know, those Philly fans are really hard to please. They have great expectations and knowledge to go along with it. But you're right. I mean, it's been much easier to look on the bright side in Philly recently. The talent and results have been trending up in recent years.
Embiid. And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really...
The previous play is under review.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Jaren Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Bain comes in for Morant. The 76ers also with a sub. Reedy's checked in for P.J. Tucker. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, guys, I caught Taylor Jenkins' message to his team. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. After you guys.
Thanks so much, David. Now, here's Thybulle. Defense is right there. Reed the pass to Embiid. And here now is Thybulle. And here's Harris from the arc. Cans it from downtown.
You know, the mindset Harris has is one that allows him to be ready to shoot as soon as that ball touches his hands. Catch and fire.
Now here's Morant. Defended by Thybulle. Here's Adams. Tries yet again. He lays it in.
just a grinder, always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass, and that's one of the things he brings to the table.
Harris outside. And here's Harden. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, how about this factoid? James Harden drawing another foul. And in other news, water is wet too. Already a very confident player, knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Morant with it. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th.
2 minutes remaining of the game.
Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got 7 rebounds in the game. Green against Harden. Embiid sets the pick for Harden. Here's the pass to Reed. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
Embiid is unstoppable, just too strong for the defense, no matter what they throw at him.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Baines checked in. The free throw drops for Embiid. The Grizzlies trail by 10. Morant with it. Now defended by Embiid. Here's Adams. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Adams has got 4 points this quarter.
Who's the best young catalyst in the game? Some people will say Doncic, some will say Trae Young, and some might even say Ja Morant. And that's his MO. Sometimes he can score more points by himself than the rest of the team.
Back to Morant. Puts the move on. The feed to Adams. Out of bounds. Philadelphia takes possession. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-6 run.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the 76ers.
I think the attitude was very impressive. Definitely a competitive game, and they fought through it each step of the way.
Absolutely. They put on a tremendous performance in terms of the effort and intensity. This was a well-deserved win.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Joel Embiid.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
Thibault for 3. Sinks the three-pointer.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what. And they got it done.
Now Harden. Pass to Thibault. Here's the 3. That shot is off.
Square off.
Yeah, this is going to be like a tennis match, back and forth, right to left. Here we go.
And Minnesota calls time here.
Started pretty t-shirts and heading your way, fans. Get out of your seats and let us know you want one. Are your Minnesota Timberwolves dancers?
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Herb Jones. And it's Murphy in at the shooting guard. Chalk up. Two there.
Anderson has great vision as a point forward, exceptional court awareness.
McCollum outside. Williamson with a screen on Anderson. For three, McCollum. Rebound Minnesota.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
To the middle. Here's Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, a big trade over the summer, bringing Rudy Gobert to the Wolves. And it's a bit of a fresh start for Gobert, a main star of this team that is loaded with talent, but needed that defensive anchor.
I know CJ plays the two-guard position alongside Lillard, but he does have point guard vision, and that's a great find.
Edwards against Jones. Oh, he misses the dunk. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns. First free throw is good. Well, the Timberwolves struck gold by getting the #1 pick in the 2015 and 2020 NBA drafts.
You are so right, B.A. Selecting Karl Anthony Towns and Anthony Edwards, respectively. Two important players that have already had a tremendous impact on this team.
Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, it looks like Zion's got the stage all to himself there, just tearing down the rim.
Edwards with it. He's picked up by Williamson. Here's Towns into the lane. He's off on that one. And it's New Orleans taking it the other way. And stolen by Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
And the gamble paying off.
Here's Murphy. It's tipped. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Down low. And there's Anderson. That one's good. On the assist from Towns.
Anderson's inside game reminiscent of an old teammate of his, Boris Diaw, patient in the post around the rim.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Yeah, no stopping him on that play. Sometimes even the taller defenders are helpless to stop him.
Here's Edwards. The Pelicans getting their last shot to go. Tipped, and they get it back. Here's the three. Williams grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
17 foul.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's McCollum. Pass to Murphy. Just 5 to shoot. McCollum, the pass to Hayes. Over Towns.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Williamson for 3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let-up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Edwards. Anderson finds Towns. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Jackson Hayes.
And it is so tough to disrupt Towns' shot. I mean, when he shoots, he's so disciplined and locked in. Oh, so impressive.
And Towns' three-pointer is elite. But some don't think centers should float around beyond the arc. What's the balance there, you think, Grant?
Well, I mean, first of all, it just shows how the game has evolved with big guys shooting like him. The bottom line, just play with aggression and don't settle. That triple is a weapon. You also got to use your size and skill inside just as often.
Shot's good by McCollum.
I like when CJ takes this kind of initiative, showing how versatile he can be on the floor, operating with the ball and without.
Edwards against Jones. Towns down low. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
With incredible agility and reflexes, Gobert excels above the rim.
Over to the left wing. Hayes against Gobert. Hayes, the pass to McCollum. To the left side wing. Here's Murphy. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've gone 5 of 9 from the floor. Outside Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
A one-handed tomahawk. That's a guaranteed highlight, B.A.
Check out the bench. They flew out of their seats after that. Here's Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Again, just watching Zion's leaping ability, gets over the defense and easily finds the rim.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. The Pelicans on top, leading by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Pelicans.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, they've really attacked off of the turnovers, so leaking out and capitalizing on fast break stuff.
Okay, on the court right now, second quarter for the Pelicans. They've got Larry Nance. He's out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Daniels in at the 3. Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. The Timberwolves trail. Here's Russell, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Grant, we always talk about great footwork from post players, but how about perimeter players?
You know, I'm glad you brought that up, B.A. Great perimeter players have elite footwork. The footwork helps to create the opportunity to score, whether that's shooting a 3 off the dribble or even in the post-up. Great, elite, fantastic, iconic guards who could do it all have superior footwork. Believe that.
5 to shoot. Pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
It's just so easy the way Larry Nance Jr. just gets up off the floor.
And the Timberwolves with possession. 4-point game. Russell, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Gobert.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Starting the second quarter, about a minute gone. Russell with the ball, guarded by Valanciunas. Just 5 on the clock. Now here's Russell. The D's right on him. Reed for 3. Drops in the 3. Reed's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Well, the one thing about Larry Nance Jr. that stands out to me is that he's willing to do anything at that big position. He'll play 5, he'll play 4, and he's comfortable starting or coming off the bench. Coaches love guys who will just accept the role that they're given.
Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert.
Well, we know that Larry Nance Jr. is an athlete. Now it's crucial for him to show that consistently he can knock down a shot, maybe even extending to the three-point line.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Here's Alvarado. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Launches it. And no good. The Timberwolves go the other way with it. You know, Brent, what I love about Nance Jr. is that he does a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he holds the team together, BA, as well. So you plug him in, he's going to move the ball, he'll do the dirty work. And that's the kind of thing that just brings a team together. Every minute he's out there, he's trying to contribute to winning.
Here's Alvarado, guarded by Russell. Left side Ingram. Drives to the hoop, and a slam dunk by Ingram.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Woo! The whole arena felt packed. Towns could just be merciless on offense.
Ingram on the wing. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And when Pelicans fans watch what Ingram has become, it takes the sting out of the Anthony Davis trade, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, Ingram has grown into a full-fledged star in New Orleans. I mean, he's a centerpiece for the franchise going forward. Now, looking back, it seems like it was a win-win trade for both teams.
Now here's Russell. He's guarded closely. Counted from distance. Towns has got 7 points for the quarter.
Well, he's a gifted passer. This is one of his natural abilities, and the instincts just showing off from Russell there.
To the wing, right side. Here's Daniels. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising, in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Good on the shot. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Well, the defender didn't move him off one bit, and Taurean Prince collects 2 more.
Ingram finds Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, BA.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Knocked loose. Back to Reed. Outside for Russell. Going inside. Nice D from Valanciunas.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
Outside Ingram. And Nance with the slam.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Outside Russell. Pass to Prince. Back to Russell. Here's Towns. Valanciunas covering. Here's McDaniels. And he slams it in one-handed.
Nice basic one-hander there.
Hey, I think he got some extra bounce off the ground on that one. Tie game in Minnesota. And we'll step.
The Pelicans, 32.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he plays such a smart first half, maximizing his opportunities offensively.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half, and I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Jaden McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Prince in at small forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Pass to Gobert. Second chance effort. They shoot again. McDaniels from long range. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. McDaniels got 5.
This is who Towns is, an unselfish, versatile big man with great court awareness.
Williamson passes to Jones. Back to Williamson. Pass to Jones. Here's Murphy. McCollum outside. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williamson. Edwards with it. McCollum covering. McDaniels passes to Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam. Pass to Murphy. Picked by Williamson. To the right side. The rebound by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. McDaniels inside. McCollum defends. McDaniels can't hit.
I don't know what happened there. That was an easy 2 points that he just threw away.
The Pelicans trail. And as it goes out of bounds, New Orleans will keep possession.
I'll tell you what, they're really fortunate there. Those long bomb passes usually spell disaster, but they get away with one there.
And Minnesota calls time here. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
Prince is checked in for the Timberwolves. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Edwards. 6 points for him. Pass to Gobert. Shot clock at 6. Right wing. Fires the 3. Prince can't hit. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Williamson with a screen on Anderson. There's McCollum with the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
C.J. McCollum has been a scoring machine for years, and the fact he does it with that much balance off the bounce makes him fun to watch.
Pass to Prince. Back to Edwards. Goes back up on the take. Gobert. It's good on the putback.
Just an aggressive move by Gobert, protecting the possession and getting the second chance look.
And here's Hayes. Here's Murphy. Oh, and just miss after miss right now. Well, and with McCollum, his combo guard skill set would be valuable for any roster.
No doubt about it, B.A. I mean, this guy not only can score, get into the mid-range and shoot threes, give him some ball handling duties. Have him set some guys up on the pick and roll, and C.J. can get the job done.
Minnesota calls time here. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Towns, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. McDaniels comes in for Prince. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Anthony Edwards. Russell, the pass to Reed. Right side, Russell. An open look for Reed. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Well, if you believe in the numbers, that mid-range shot is not a high-value shot, even with little or no defense on you.
Minnesota in the lead. Outside Russell. Outside McDaniels. Outside Russell. Back to Daniels. Out to the right wing. And it's Towns penetrating. Count it, and the foul. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
And yeah, this is what you like to see from Towns, using his size and strength to make things happen.
Grant, they could attempt a 2 for 1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's Alvarado, guarded by Russell. Here's Ingram. Second chance shot over McDaniels, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to be on Karl Anthony Towns.
Great offensive players can use that pump fake with such advantage. Ingram gets the foul, extra points coming.
Both free throws good from Ingram.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Tipped away. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Lays it up and banks it in. 12 seconds left in the third. Here's McDaniels driving to the basket. The Pelicans pull it in. Time called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. You have to like what we're seeing from Karl Anthony Towns.
He just continues to deal damage inside. They've got to figure a way to slow him down.
Just 4 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Once Graham spots the opening, he is off and running and trying to beat the defense down the court with his speed.
And a deep 3 from Russell. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Some impressive scoring and still a quarter. And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Minnesota has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. Zion and Hayes together down low. Then it's Herb Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2 spot. Jones against Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, what great action we've seen tonight. Hard to imagine a more entertaining game.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Controls the rebound and the putback.
Sometimes CJ, just with movement alone, finds himself in the right spot, and this time picks up a couple of garbage points.
Here's Edwards, and he scores it. Now 5 of 9 from the field.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
The Pelicans shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. Pass to Murphy to take the lead. That's good, and it's McCollum with the assist. McCollum's got 4 assists in the game.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
They're just much sharper out there. You can see guys getting in tune. It's not about playing harder. Sometimes it's just about playing smarter.
Well, one thing you learn about Anthony Edwards, he does not lack for confidence. He wants to become the best to ever do it, and he believes he can.
And you see the ambition for greatness in Edwards. But, Grant, is he willing to do the work?
Well, B.A., think about this. He's a quick study. He listens to his coaches with curiosity, and he's driven to achieve the goals they set for him. Yeah, I think he can.
Here's Murphy. Here he goes. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Leaping ability is off the charts. Not the biggest power forward, but outstanding at rising up off the ground.
Edwards against Jones. And Edwards, here we go. Some solid defense from Hayes. New Orleans in the lead. Outside Jones. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Now McCollum. Williamson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. And that one drops.
You know Towns' team is loving this. He's letting his natural scoring ability run wild on offense.
McCollum against McDaniels. McCollum, the pass to Williamson. And Williamson throws it down.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Towns with the ball. He's picked up by Williamson. Edwards. Back to Towns. Pass to McDaniels. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. Takes a 3. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds in the game. McCollum against McDaniels. The 3 is up. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
CJ just so smooth and is a marksman from 3.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Towns. Pass to Gobert. And stolen by Williamson. No need to rush here. Take your time.
Take your time. This is where you can reset and try to get a good shot.
Hayes, the pass to McCollum. Back to Hayes. Here's Williamson. Oh,
yes, sir.
Wow.
Good job of recognizing the time dwindling, and Zion did not panic on that possession.
Pass to Gobert to end the run. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You have to prevent him from getting to the paint, unless you want to see a highlight.
Here's Murphy. And 1:01 left in the fourth quarter. McCollum outside. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup. And the Pelicans lead by 9.
You got to give them respect. They're doing everything they can to close this out.
Love that the guys are staying aggressive late in this ball game, just not wanting to let go of the rope.
There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. From the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line.
Now, the team's struggling to come back. He really wanted all of those free throws.
New Orleans making some changes. Jonas Valanciunas is checked in for Hayes, and Ingram is subbed in for Murphy. Just let the clock run out.
Hey, it's time to celebrate.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. Valanciunas passes to McCollum. Valanciunas sets a screen. Over Gobert. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Outside Edwards.
Two high-octane offenses going head-to-head.
And it's not just run and gun. Each team has a very well-refined attack. In this kind of matchup, comes down to which side can maintain their energy through all 4 quarters.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Brandon Clark is out there with Williams. Then it's Green. Then there's Jaren Jackson. And it's Morant in at the point guard position. And so it's the Hawks getting on the board first. Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
And here's Young from the arc. No good. Now the Grizzlies take it the other way. Morant scanning the floor. And then Morant slams it in.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Ja Morant impressed as a rookie, but in 2022, he really started blowing the roof off.
He's been doing some tremendous things. And how about a 52-point game in February that year? Only 12 of those points came from threes. That's a lot of buckets.
Here's Morant. After the basket by DeAndre Hunter. Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. And he recovers it. Here's Morant. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Morant's got his second basket.
And this is who Ja Morant is. He just doesn't quit, really getting after it on the glass.
Pass to Okongwu. Over Jackson. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Morant against Young. Morant drives in. Clark with a wide open look. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. For Atlanta, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Pulls up on the elbow. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And from this range, Young is automatic. Let him shoot, and he'll knock those down.
Outside for Jackson. Hunter against Morant. Hunter grabs the miss.
He tried to get spicy and totally whiffed, huh? Okay. He's going to be living this one down for at least about a week.
Solid in transition. Hunter's eyes light up when he gets a chance to finish one of those off.
Here's Morant. After the basket by DeAndre Hunter. There's Jackson with the 3. They get it back.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. Now, here is Young. Pass to Collins. And then Collins slams it in.
One of the most explosive young bigs we have. Collins quick off the floor and gets creative at the rim.
AGA, what about these Hawks? They can really be fun to watch.
Yeah, and they just need to be more consistent, Kevin. It seems they can beat anyone on any day. If they can start doing that regularly, we're talking about big things in the future.
Clark. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist.
You gotta know, this is Clark's skill set at this stage of his career. He takes quality shots when he's inside.
Now, here is Young. Pass to Okongwu. Back to Young. The 3. Down it goes. His third basket. He's now 3 for 4. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. We should have a good one.
Griffin with the steal. Now the Hawks moving it the other way. Griffin leading the charge. And the pass to Collins. Back to Griffin. Just 4 to shoot. Drops in the layup for 2.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Morant against Hunter. Outside for Jackson. Back to Morant. Jackson a screen on Hunter. Morant with it. Okongwu covering. And that one's good. Morant's got 8.
A point guard with length. Morant can do a little bit more than just handle himself inside.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. Atlanta's gone 1 or 2 from long range in the first quarter. Jones against Murray. 1 second left, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Hawks. And man, has DeJounte Murray blossomed, Richard, into a very special player or what? He's been terrific.
And this has happened because he's embraced having more responsibility. The minute you accept being a leader, the future becomes bright.
We've got Johnson, Bogdanovich out there with DeJounte Murray. Then it's Frank Kaminsky, and it's Capella in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Outside for Murray. Basket good. Murray's got the lead up to 4 now for Atlanta.
He has no problem going in there with the big trees because Murray is focused on that possession.
Adams sets the pick for Jones. Out to Brooks. Screen by Adams. Clock at 4. Fires from 14. Off the left rim and out. The Hawks leading by 4. Here's Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Now here's Brooks. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. He can't get that one. Good work defensively by Capella. Hawks have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Murray against Jones.
And a big trade this last summer was Murray coming to the Hawks. He paid a hefty price, but Atlanta feels he and Trey make a great backcourt pair. Hard to think of a more deadly backcourt in the East.
One thing you have to admire about the Grizzlies is their high level of effort. These guys play with such determination on every single play.
Even their superstars like Morant. Looking at who's out there now for the Hawks. Collins checked in for Kaminsky. Hunter comes in for Johnson. And Griffin subbed in for Bogdanovich.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
The effort level of the Grizzlies, RJ, can be an equalizer against some teams.
Yes, the talent and experience can only take you so far, but Memphis, these boys will outwork you, and in some ways it's not fair because their energy at times just seems unmatchable.
Richard, safe to say you were a pretty good defender in your day, so tell me, who was the most difficult player you had to defend?
I've had to guard some of the best scorers in NBA history, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant, LeBron James, but there is nobody like Kevin Durant. His height, his skill set, KD is probably the most unguardable player we've ever seen.
All Hall of Famers. Wow. Young's checked in for Atlanta.
A sneaky scorer in the lane. Young will give you a steady diet of floaters and off-balance shots that defenders just miss getting a piece of.
Now here's Brooks. No points in the game yet for him. And Adams with the slam.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Young. It's stolen by Adams. Now Morant. He's got 12. Takes it inside, and he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
A great scorer. Morant showing his poise on that shot.
This is his third free throw attempt of the game.
76% from the line a season ago.
Now, here is Young. 9 points in the game so far. And it's off from three-point range. The Grizzlies trail by 3. Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge.
Brooks against Hunter. Adams sets the pick for Morant. Tries again. And the layup falls.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Young inside. Guarded by Morant. Basket counts. Collins has got his second bucket.
And the combination of his quickness and soft touch around the rim really allows him to pull off shots like that. A lot of players don't have the reverse in their arsenal.
Now here's Morant. 15 points in the game.
The explosiveness of Morant is just incredible. His motor and work ethic are both tremendous as well.
He is 3 for 3 from the free throw line. For the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Clint Capella. And it's Frank Kaminsky in for John Collins. And the way Trae Young, GA, is the focus of this offense. The numbers just pile up.
Yeah, I mean, they run so much through him. His usage rate is off the charts. Led the entire league in total points and total assists in 2022. And that hadn't been done in 49 years.
Pass to Aldama. Back to Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Frank Kaminsky picks one up.
So good at staying in attack mode. When Morant is going at defenses, he forces them to foul him.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Now here's Murray. He has 6. And he elevates for the slam dunk. Steven Adams did not like that at all.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Puts it up off the inbound. That one, no good. And that'll do it for the first half of competitive.
The Grizzlies, 28.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Guys, Ja Morant has been sensational.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
Kicking off the second half, here's Taylor Jenkins' 5. Brandon Clark is out there with Jackson. Then it's Jones. Then it's Green. And it's Williams at the small 4. Now here's Jackson. And he uses the glass on the layup. Jackson's got 5.
This is where you want Jackson Jr. going to town. He's got a nice soft touch around the rim.
One word you always hear the Grizzly players mention is chemistry.
Yeah, you can't fake chemistry, and it's true. When you ask these guys what makes their team special, they point out what a tight-knit group they are. Some people might not think chemistry is a big deal, but it is huge when it comes to this league.
And one thing is, if you look on paper, it could feel like there's chemistry. But as you know, sometimes it doesn't translate to the real world.
No, it does not translate. And then after that, if you don't have chemistry, you better have professionals.
Here's Young. Jaren Jackson making his last shot. Young looking it over. Plays it up and banks it in. Young's got 4 this quarter.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Young's confidence serves as the catalyst for him taking over games.
Now here's Jones. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. As we approach the 4th quarter, still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
Young with the ball. Guarded now by Clark. And the foul called on Tyus Jones. That's foul number 2 for him. Just over a minute and a half played here in the 3rd. Here's Young. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Now here's Jackson. He has 7. Outside, Jones. Clock at 6. Jackson passes to Green. That 3 off the mark. The Hawks have gone 3 of 3 from the field since halftime. Collins, a screen on Green. Kicks it out to Collins. Young outside. Back to Collins. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got his 4th assist in this one.
And you love how instant Collins' shot can be. Gets a pass and wastes no time in releasing it.
Now here's Jackson. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking.
Here's Young. And there's the pass to Okongwu. And he gets the bucket. Okongwu's now got his 1st points of the game.
Just great anticipation by Young. He just sees the play developing, knows exactly where he wants to go with the ball.
Now here's Jackson. Outside, Green. Jackson setting the pick here for Green. Back to Jackson. To halt the run. 2nd chance shot, and it's good on the layup. Jackson's got 9 points.
Big body cleaning the glass. Great awareness by Jackson Jr.
Here's the screen. Feeds it to Okongwu. It doesn't go for him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Jackson, a screen on Johnson. Here's Jones. Johnson with the defensive effort.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Goes back up. The kick out to Young. It's good from long range. Young's got 9 points now in just the 2nd half.
So smooth shooting the rock. Young trusts his shot from any distance.
Jackson in the corner. Back to Jones. Jackson, a screen on Johnson. Back to Jackson. Collins against Clark. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over for the Hawks. Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Young. And Memphis making a change here. Atlanta calls timeout. So for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Frank Kaminsky comes in for John Collins. And it's DeAndre Hunter in for Johnson. Memphis also making some changes. Brooks checked in for Williams. And it's Bain in for Danny Green. Capella with a screen on Brooks. Here's Murray. That misses off the backboard.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Morant drives in. Here's Adams. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Trae Young, he's feeling it tonight and has been the... And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. DeAndre Hunter out there with Kaminsky. Then it's Clint Capella. Then there's DeJounte Murray. And it's Griffin in at the 2 spot. So that's the Hawks 5. There's Morant after the basket by Atlanta. Hunter grabs the miss. And Adams with the slam.
He threw that one down. Adams, one of the fiercest competitors in the league.
And here is Murray. Lays it up off the glass. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Bain kicks to Morant. Takes it off the glass. Morant's got 21 in the game.
What I love about Morant is that he understands his strengths on offense, which is why he is so efficient.
No good that time. And Memphis the other way now. About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not.
Oh, nice finish. And when Morant takes off towards the basket, look, you're already done. You've already lost because that's how he makes his living.
Atlanta calls timeout. Trae Young, he's checked in for the Hawks. Jackson, he's checked in for Memphis. Clark comes in for Bain. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, I was able to listen in on Nate McMillan talking to his team. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go. Guys?
Thank you, David. And so here's Memphis. 4-point game. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks help.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is...
The previous play is under review.
Everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review shows that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Hunter, a second chance effort, and it's good on the way in. And the Hawks lead by 4.
And one thing about Hunter, it never gives up. You can see the focus and energy that he plays with on every possession.
Morant drives in. Adams, the pass to Clark. And Young comes over to help. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
There's a screen by Collins. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
His first. Team first.
Outside Griffin. Griffin draws the double. Capella, the pass to Young. No good from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 4.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Jackson, a screen on Hunter. Here's Morant, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
The confidence Morant has in himself is impressive. He brushes pressure off like it's nothing.
Murray's checked in for Trae Young.
In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
And Murray, here we go. Here's Capella, and that one good.
And what an important possession. Capella's been in that situation many times before, and he knows the drill.
Jackson, a screen on Hunter. Morant passes to Adams. Back to Morant. 5 on the clock. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. That's on Clint Capella.
From the free throw line, John Morant is good, but I think he wants to be great.
And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Hawks.
And now down to a 1-possession game. Those foul shots, huge.
1:12 left in the 4th quarter. Outside for Griffin. Trying to find Capella. Gets it to him. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Grizzlies have gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the 4th quarter so far. Here's Morant. Oh, wow, a huge basket to tie the game.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Outside Griffin. Back to Murray. Collins setting the pick for Murray. It counts, and the foul. It goes on Dylan Brooks. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. We'll have to now review the personal foul in question.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constitutes
the previous play is under the foul.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
Sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Okongwu's checked in for Atlanta. Johnson comes in for Griffin, and Memphis also making a switch. Baines checked in.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. No shot.
Throw good, Murray.
During his time in the league, Murray has improved as a free throw shooter, but there's always added pressure when you need to make them in the clutch.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Hunter with it. To the wing on the left. Here's Murray, and the rejection by Jackson. Oh, wow, unable to get a shot off in time, and they turn it over. A very unfortunate time there to pick up the shot clock violation.
And it's all about the three right here.
Grant, talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Towns plays the 4 with Gobert in the middle. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels. And it's Prince in at the small forward.
It's all about getting ideal positioning. Once Embiid gets it, the D is toast.
Thibault with it. He's picked up by Edwards. The ball's knocked loose. The putback. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. Tucker with a screen on McDaniels. Puts it up from 17. The shot misses. Now Minnesota takes it the other way.
I'll tell you what, a lot can be said about the contract Harden took to stay in Philly. He took less than what he commanded to help the team sign depth and rotation players. A very big gesture from Harden, showing just how much he wants to win in Philly.
What we know about Anthony Edwards, he had a terrific rookie campaign, but he got better in his second season, both as an individual and as a teammate, guys.
Well, what stood out the most in Edwards' second season, Doris, his commitment on the defensive end.
Exactly right, B.A., because he asked the coaching staff almost on a nightly basis to guard the opposition's best player. And though they didn't always give him that assignment, you have to admire his pursuit. This guy wants to become one of the top two-way players in the league.
Now here's Harden. Six to shoot. To the inside. McDaniels with it. Harden picks him up. On the break. And he's all alone. Pass to Harris. Jacks up a 3. On target from range.
And the coaches rave about Harris and his three-point shooting. Helps his team space the floor.
And now the Sixers on the break. Edwards against Thibault. Harris outside. Three-pointer. Rudy Gobert with a rebound for Minnesota. They've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
This guy is so explosive. Anthony Edwards off the bounce. My goodness.
Harden against McDaniels. First quarter of play, and we're about 3 minutes in. Embiid from outside. Towns with a rebound. The Timberwolves trail.
And in trading for Rudy Gobert, the Timberwolves taking a Twin Towers approach with 2 7-footers in their front court. Of course, the outstanding shooting of Karl Anthony Towns means that spacing shouldn't be much of a concern. I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
That puts him in the lead.
Karl Anthony Towns, as a big man, is a tremendously solid passer, willing to move the basketball.
1:16 left to play in the first. Harden against Gobert. Embiid inside. Three-pointer. Outside for Harden. For 3, here's Harris. Sends it home from three-point land. Harris has got 6.
Well, if you're that wide open, I can promise you James Harden will find you.
Tucker finds Harden. Takes it inside, and Harden with the slam.
Well, James Harden's ability to put it on the deck and get to the cup is elite. And because of that size and frame, he's going to finish most often.
Now here's Towns. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Here's Prince, pounded by Harris. Here's Gobert, shoots over Embiid, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, if you're on the defensive end, you can't fall for Rudy Gobert's tricks. This guy is very crafty at using that up fake.
He's off on the second. And Maxey, here we go. Pass to Harrell, and Harrell throws it down.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that simply stated a terrific play.
Minnesota calls timeout.
Put your hands together for your Philadelphia 76ers TNT.
5 ticks left to play in the first. Russell from outside knocks down the triple.
Russell is continuing to develop that deep perimeter shot. He's got to continue to be a factor from there.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
So for Minnesota right now, Naz Reid out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Jalen Noel. Then it's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Anderson in at the 3.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Now here's Maxey. 2 points. That one goes.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BA. Well, Joel Embiid drawing comparisons to some legendary big men. He said, quote, "I want to be mentioned as one of the greats. That's my goal. And obviously being a Hall of Famer. But you've got to take step by step, one day at a time. It's going to take a lot of work, and I'm willing to put it in." Guys?
Now he's well on his way, Allie. Thanks. Here's Reid. That one no good. Some solid defense from Russell. Pass to Reid from deep. The rebound by Maxey.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
The Sixers leading.
And the improvement of Tyrese Maxey's three-point shot from his first season to second year, just unprecedented. He improved by over 12% with a huge increase in attempts as well.
Shot clock at 5. Inside. Doesn't go for him. Now Minnesota takes it the other way. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Anderson. The shot is good, and this game is back to even. And for a player with the speed and quickness of Maxey, Grant, leveling up that three-point shot changes everything for him.
Oh, so true, B.A. It becomes pick your poison with him. And it put him in a conversation last year for most improved player.
Now here's Russell. Pass to Towns. Back to Noel. Here's Towns. Kicks it out to Anderson. Reid for 3. Nails it from 3. Reid's got his first 3 points of the game.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Niang, no good. Minnesota's gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Outside Russell, pass to Noel. The 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Here's Reid. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. And a new group getting ready for the Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert's checked in for Reid. Prince comes in for Anderson. McDaniels is checked in for Noel. And it's Edwards in for Russell. And Embiid with the block.
We see it time and time again. Embiid relishes his role as an intimidator.
Reid's checked in for Towns. 1:57 left in the second quarter. And here's Embiid. Pass to Harris. Lets a three fly to the paint. Nifty move. And finished off by Embiid inside. And the 76ers lead by 5. Granted, it's a shooter's league, and we're seeing more and more big men float out to the perimeter and knocking them down.
Well, B.A., the game has evolved, and the shooting, particularly from the bigs, is fantastic. But, you know, I wish the bigs had a little bit more diversity. I don't mind shooting from the perimeter, but every once in a while, go mix it up and take advantage of your size mismatch in the paint.
Harden with it, and it's Gobert picking him up. Embiid. It's blocked by Gobert. Here's Edwards, driving inside.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
Here's Embiid. And it's Embiid again missing. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. Edwards, the pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. Knocked away. Pass to Gobert. Soft touch off the glass. Gobert's got 5.
When you watch Taurean Prince play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it.
Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
The first one falls.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far. Maxey passes to Harris. Edwards against Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. The Sixers with another miss. Time called here. The Timberwolves decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Timber, appreciate it, Allie. And we'll...
22, the Timberwolves, 25.
After a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Minnesota in the lead. We've got DeAnthony Melton. He's out there with Maxey. George Niang out there with Montrezl Harrell. And it's Reed in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Oh, man, how good is he at turning on the Jets and getting to that next level? D'Angelo Russell, fearless, driving on the interior.
And here are the Sixers now. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. To the inside. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
Pass to Towns. Fires for 3. That shot's good. Russell making the play. Towns has got 5.
A whole lot of everything from Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
Here's Niang. Back to Maxey. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
Yeah, and give him credit for
Oh!
How about the creativity, the athleticism? That's a rare combination for a guy his size. Go to work, Cat.
Outside Maxey. From outside the arc. Rebound Minnesota.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there. Well, you consider D'Angelo Russell and the fact that he's been a part of multiple organizations. Obviously, he has been a frequent trade piece. The one question is, can he stick with one franchise and establish some success? I'll tell you, you allow him to get to a spot, and it's over, right? Defense unable to even challenge the shot.
Out to the right wing. Reed passes to Towns, and it's powered home by Towns.
That's a message by Karl Anthony Towns. Throws it down with authority.
Well, his trade activity says something about how desirable Russell is as a player.
I think he's a guy any team could want on their roster because of his scoring capabilities. Very capable of huge nights in the NBA, but the other aspect that's so important, his ability as a setup guy.
To the right side. Here's Reed. Towns down low. Harrell on him.
Two things there, guys, to get to that offensive rebound put back by Karl Anthony Towns. Instincts and positioning, both in play.
Outside Maxey. Niang a screen. Jacks up a three. Offensive rebound. Harrell. And Harrell with the strong finish.
Yeah, this guy is tremendous at keeping plays alive. Montrezl Harrell getting to the offensive window.
And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
And there's 1:45 left in the third quarter. Towns down low. Embiid covers. 6 on the shot clock. McDaniels passes to Towns. Puts it up from 15. Gets a hand on it. It's good on the putback. Towns has got 11 in the second half.
I mean, there's no aspect of the offensive end of the floor that's problematic for Towns. He's a three-level scorer. His team understands he's in rhythm. It's looking easy for him right now.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his groove.
Timeout called, the Timberwolves. Some changes for Minnesota. Gobert's checked in for Towns. Anderson comes in for Prince. And it's Edwards in for Russell. 1:07 left in the third. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Thybulle with a steal. Pass to Embiid. Now Harris. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Embiid. Harris with it. 5 on the clock. Embiid passes to Harris. Here's Tucker. Reed defending. And here we go, the Timberwolves on the run.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Here's Embiid, and Gobert with a block.
This guy is an absolute menace and force on the defensive end. Rudy Gobert says, no, sir.
And Embiid with the block. And now the Sixers on the break. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Harden. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. To the wing, right side. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And he's able to get it back. Just 3 to shoot. Back to Harris. There's the triple. Here's Harden. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And it's mostly due to their... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. Towns and Gobert, the towering big men at the 4 and the 5. Jaden McDaniels out there with Anthony Edwards. And it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
Thibault against Edwards. Thibault passes to Embiid. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Doesn't go that time. And it's the Timberwolves taking it the other way. Edwards with it. Harden picks him up. Back to Edwards. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Joel Embiid.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
And both free throws good for Edwards. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And here's Harris outside. Embiid finds Harris. Embiid, a screen on Anderson. Harris passes to Embiid. Thibault on the wing. Pass to Tucker. And here's Harris. Anderson covers. From deep. On the wing, Harden. Lets it go from deep. Rebound, Minnesota. Gobert's got his 4th rebound in this one. And they double up Edwards. Now here's McDaniels. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
Shooting for Minnesota, Jaden McDaniels.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video.
The previous play is under
Going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Tucker, the pass to Embiid. Three-pointer, Harden. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the 4th. The Sixers again can't hit.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Embiid against Edwards. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Embiid finds Harden. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Harden, the pass to Harris. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Embiid. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Gobert's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's McDaniels. Inside. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
This guy doesn't need to get off his feet that much to get above the rim. Rudy Gobert making his presence felt.
Pass to Embiid. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's McDaniels. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. First one falls for him.
At the line for the Timberwolves,
good on both. The 76ers have got nothing to fall in this 4th quarter. 0 of 5. Harden, the pass to Harris. Embiid, a screen on Anderson. Embiid against Gobert. Tries to snap the cold streak. Embiid misses.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Out left to the wing. And here's Edwards outside. He can't hit that time. Good work defensively by Thybulle. The 3. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Here's McDaniels, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Out to Harris. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Timberwolves.
Hey, if you get yourself to the line and cash in on those opportunities, you paint your opponent into a corner.
Yeah, they were so successful with that all night. Aggressive, fearless, whatever you want to call it, they really pushed the action and got rewarded.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Karl Anthony Towns.
They simply can't stop him right now. This guy playing with passion and focus.
And the ball out of play. The Timberwolves will have it. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's Edwards. Kicks it out to Anderson, and that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anderson.
That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
40 seconds left to play in the fourth. McDaniels against Harden. Pass to Harris. Outside Thibault. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Got a piece of it. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota.
Timberwolves ball.
Here's Edwards. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, B.A. They deserve the win.
Joel Embiid with the board. Now Thibault. Pass to Harden. And stolen by Edwards. Anderson for three. Oh, they get a hand.
Greg, both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Collins and Capella man the post position. Trae Young is out there with Griffin. And it's Hunter in at the three, the small forward. Now here's McCollum from outside the arc. Good on the triple.
Hasn't seen a three he doesn't like. CJ takes a ton of them.
Young with the ball. Now defended by Williamson. Young passes to Collins. It's Young on the wing, covered by Williamson. Just 5 to shoot. Capella with the bucket.
Great inside play by Clint Capella, using all of his size to find that shot.
McCollum outside. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Murphy against Griffin. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And so Young will bring it up for the Hawks.
This Pelicans team is interesting because they haven't been fully healthy. If they can keep everyone healthy, they can be a force.
Shoots. McCollum, no good.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range.
Young looking it over. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Health is at the top of the list, you're right. And about the Pelicans, Smitty, they've had some bad luck in recent years regarding injuries, haven't they?
Yes, starting with Zion, Kevin, out most of last year. It really hurt them. But they got a lot of leadership on this team. If they can pull it all together, they'll be fine.
Such a wide open look.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. Okongwu's checked in for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Young. Now here's Murray. Another shot. Kicks it out to Collins. And finished off by Collins.
John Collins is one of those guys. When he leaves the floor, he just keeps going up.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Well, I spoke briefly with Nate McMillan. Said priority number one is to not let these guys get going from the perimeter. Do not let them start getting open threes. It's a recipe for disaster. Kevin?
Thanks, David. Devising a strategy to take away that three-point shot. Now here's McCollum. Following the miss by DeJounte Murray. Murphy, a screen on Hunter. McCollum kicks to Hayes. Rebound, Atlanta.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Trey Murphy the third. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks. You know, Smitty, last year, the Hawks' top 4 leading scorers were all 24 or younger. That is amazing.
It is, Kevin, and at the top of that list is Trae Young. He's a player Atlanta can build around. It's a matter of finding the pieces to put around Young to complement his game.
Atlanta making some changes. Clint Capella, he's checked in for John Collins. And it's Bogdanovich in for Griffin. Now here's Murray. He's still scoreless so far in this one. To the inside. Capella, good, and the assist goes to Murray.
On target and on time pass by Murray. He's got a great eye for where to send the ball.
Pass to Hayes. Ingram outside. And the Pelicans miss again.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Dishes it to Capella. And the shot goes in. Capella's got 6.
Such a versatile player. Bogdanovich does a great job reading the floor and finding his teammates.
Here's Nance. And it's sent back by Okongwu. Hunter, the pass to Bogdanovich. Murray outside. And it's Murray with the jam.
You see it right there. One of Murray's biggest advantage is his lift off the floor.
Ingram outside. Pass to Hayes. They need this. And Hayes throws it down.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
Atlanta.
Both teams deciding to change it up. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter. Now Young. The pass to Kaminsky. The 3-ball. It's not going to go for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Hawks ahead. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
You could see they were well prepared defensively coming into this one.
Yes, what they do, they take away the things that teams like to do offensively, also keeping them out of sync.
This is how the floor looks for the Hawks starting the second quarter. Young and Bogdanovich are their guards. Johnson is out there with Collins. And it's Okongwu in at the center position.
Never one to shy away. Collins delivers as much contact as he receives.
And Collins is shown to be a game changer on the floor. The problem for him has been staying on the floor. He has fought the injury bug his whole career.
The Hawks leading by 3. Young finds Bogdanovich. Back to Young. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Young's got 5 points so far. For Collins, he has yet to play close to a full slate of games, Greg, in a single season.
Collins has missed time in each season he's played. He's young enough. A few years of good injury fortune can change the narrative. And let's just hope that's the case for his sake.
And so Young will bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
You knew Bogdanovich was taking that one. You just knew it.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans. And the Hornets going with the whole new group out there. Then for the Hawks, Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Hunter comes in for Johnson. And Murray subbed in for Trae Young. Now here's McCollum. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Look at C.J. McCollum sacrificing his body and fighting for the and-one chance.
Atlanta making a switch here. Griffin's checked in. Greg, we know from time to time things get pretty chippy out there. What kind of things would get under your skin when you played in the NBA?
Oh, guys tended to talk a little trash, and that could rattle you. That could bother you at times, but you really just try to maintain your focus and keeping your eye on the prize.
Here's McCollum following the 3 by Atlanta and stolen by Hunter. Down low. And then Collins slams it in.
Dunk contest level jam. Collins looks like he's having fun out there.
Murphy against Griffin. There's the drive. Murphy can't hit. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And it's Murray with the jam.
From the moment when he sticks his foot in the ground and puts his head down, DeJounte Murray is explosive and fast. Well, the Hawks have their centerpiece. Trae Young is that guy for them. But now they have to figure out how to surround him.
Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points, so 1 free throw coming up. It's going to be Williamson shooting. That one on Collins. So both teams making some changes here. And for the Hawks, Smitty, their roster construction is something they are tinkering with right now.
They're not in a bad spot. It's actually a good spot to be in as a franchise. They know the makeup and direction of the team, Kevin. It's a matter of finding the right formula.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little bit.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
Larry Nance has checked in for the Pelicans. And a switch here also for Atlanta. Young's checked in.
How about the confidence from Brandon Ingram? Knows what it takes to knock that one down.
Young, good. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Out to the wing. Here's Valanciunas. A three-pointer off the mark. The Hawks leading by 10. Griffin kicks to Okongwu. Back to Griffin. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Nance. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. And it's Ingram missing. Atlanta's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. And Young, here we go, uses the glass to finish the layup. And now a 12-point Atlanta lead.
He has adapted a way to use his body to shield defenders that's bigger than him. Trae Young finishing through contact.
And the jam by Larry Nance.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. So it's both teams making substitutions here. There's 39 seconds left here in the second. McCollum against Young. Outside Collins. The basket good. Off the assist from Young.
For three.
Collins has got the lead up to 13 now for the Hawks. Williamson is screen on Hunter. Passes it to Hayes. Takes the three. The rebound by Young. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. Okongwu kicks to Young. Can't connect from short range.
What a defensive play. Gets the stop and does it without fouling.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks. Okay, David, much appreciated.
Your Pelicans, 22. The Hawks, 35.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Down on the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then there's C.J. McCollum. Then it's Jones. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard. That's the Pelicans 5. Murray, no good. Pelicans trail by 13. So here's Murphy. From deep three-point range, an absolute bomb from three-point range. Murphy's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Pelicans. Steve, last season the Pelicans showed signs of progress over previous years.
Well, Kevin, securing their highest finish in 3 years. Yeah, I definitely call that solid progress. And I think this team could be on track to only get better.
And that one falls for Collins.
And John Collins does just about everything you'd want your big man to do.
Greg, what I like is he can shoot it from deep. He's still someone who is improving defensively, and he's a guy who wants to keep developing his overall game.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu, and it's DeAndre Hunter in for Johnson. Now, here's Bogdanovich. Hunter on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. And here's Bogdanovich for three. Atlanta now working with a new shot clock. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
He is active on the offensive glass. Clint Capella will punish you for not putting a body on him.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much, Kevin. Not that long ago, of course, the analytical team shot way more three-pointers, and they found a temporary edge. But now every team shoots a lot of threes, and it's more about personnel. When it's a superstar shooting the ball, that mid-range jumper can be very efficient. Guys?
And, DA, we see it all the time. Brandon Ingram with the New Orleans Pelicans. KD. The two players in Phoenix with Chris Paul and Devin Booker. DeRozan in Chicago. We'll hit those all day long. David, thank you.
His assist numbers have grown. C.J. McCollum, pass on time.
Capella dishes to Murray. Capella sends a screen for Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Left side, Jones. Murphy against Bogdanovich. Back to Hayes. And it's McCollum in the corner. Shot clock at 6. And a little luck that time, but it drops. McCollum's got 8 points.
C.J. McCollum making the mid-range shot look easy.
Atlanta calls timeout. Atlanta making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Capella. Griffin comes in for Bogdanovich. And Trae Young subbed in for DeJounte Murray. Now here's Griffin. Outside Collins. Here's Okongwu. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Pelicans trail by 11. Valanciunas with a screen on Young. Alvarado passes to Valanciunas, and he makes that one. He's got 5.
Valanciunas getting rewarded there for putting down a solid screen on the pick and roll.
Here's Young. Rebounded by Valanciunas. And here's Valanciunas. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Many the talented Larry Nance has a very complete game, doesn't he?
He does. He does a little bit of everything for this team. He scores, rebounds, passes, defends. Kevin, he's such an excellent role player.
And he's good on the second. The Hawks leading by 8. Young outside. Outside Collins. Okongwu with it. Valanciunas is there. And Collins gets double teamed and finished off by Collins.
It's been John Collins' night, taking his productivity into overdrive.
Out to Ingram. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ingram's got 5 points so far.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And Hunter, here we go. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Beautiful creativity off the dribble. That's a slick move by Hunter.
Ingram against Griffin. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down to 8 on the bucket from Ingram. Ingram's got 4 points this quarter.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Young outside. Okongwu with the screen for Young. And there's the drive and the rejection by Valanciunas. Johnson, he's checked in for the Hawks. Murray comes in for Young.
Jalen Johnson. DeJounte Murray.
Shot clock at 5. Here's Murray. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Ingram a screen on Murray. Alvarado passes to Valanciunas. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Atlanta calls timeout. Several teams changing it up here. And here is Murray. Johnson kicks to Bogdanovich. Puts up a 3. The shot off that time. And as we end the 3rd quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. 4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And the Hawks with possession here. They've led by as many as 14 points. On the court for Atlanta. On-court spots filled by Hunter and Collins. Bogdanovich is out there with Murray. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Here's Collins. And it's blocked. Murphy with the ball. It's McCollum on the wing. Hayes with the screen for McCollum. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Sliding down the lane. McCollum with the hard finish.
Throw good. McCollum.
After spending almost a decade in Portland, McCollum has adjusted well to playing in his new surroundings.
You know, GA, he's a fantastic player when he's out on the floor. Missed a lot of games over the last 3 years. But when he's feeling right, he is a nightmare to defend.
Williamson a screen on Hunter. To the paint. And the dunk by Williamson.
We talk about Zion's strength, but the body control is also elite, especially for a guy his size.
Now here's Murray. To the left side wing. Capella trying to free himself up. And there's Collins. On the assist by Murray. Murray's got 4 assists in the game. Pelicans trail by 7. Williamson, the screen. Collins passes it to Williamson. Collins with some nice D. And here's Hunter. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. And Bogdanovich kicks to Murray. Here we go. And it's Murray with the jam.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
Now here's McCollum. Pass to Murphy. There's a good screen. Tipped away and stolen by Murray. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Into the lane. It's rebounded by New Orleans, and they're staring at a sizable deficit.
And still within reach, though, that they don't have to rush things.
Power and control from Zion. He's able to find a shot despite the foul.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Atlanta?
I think they've looked to dump it down low as often as possible. And so far, they've been super successful using this attack.
And another thing, the defense didn't clog the lanes. They took full advantage with their ability to attack the paint on a lot of those possessions.
The first free throw is good. Good on both. Pelicans trail by 9. McCollum feeling it out a bit. Kicks it out to Williamson. Back to McCollum. Just to Williamson. 4 on the clock. The dish to McCollum. Good, and the assist goes to Williamson. And that's 13 points for C.J. McCollum.
Staying unselfish, keeping your eyes up. So important for a young player. Zion, mature beyond his years.
Now, here's Okongwu. Here's Capella. The kick out to Young. Driving the lane. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Great at penetrating inside. Once Young gets a step on the defense, he explodes toward the bucket.
McCollum against Capella. Williamson in the post. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And Griffin, here we go. And Griffin slams it in.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Valanciunas sets a screen from McCollum to the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
Putting the fundamentals to work, the pick and roll helps CJ make room for other guys.
Young outside. Oh, and the jam by Capella.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here for Atlanta.
They never settled for mediocre shots.
And Kevin, they had great penetration this time out.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for John Collins.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
And the dunk by Capella.
Taking no chances, they go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And the wide open shot from Griffin connects from 3-point range. Griffin's got the lead up to 14 now for Atlanta. Williamson a screen on Hunter. In the corner, it's Ingram. Rebound by the Hawks. Now here's Griffin.
In this game, Clark.
You know, depth is so important in this league. You know, everybody can play, but you have to have quality depth and teams that understand their respective roles within their group. So managing their stars' minutes is important, and that's part of what depth allows you to do. So you need guys that understand their roles and are ready to produce every game.
The starters for the Memphis Grizzlies. We've got Brandon Clark. John Moran is out there with Green. Then it's Jaren Jackson. And it's Williams in at the 3.
So explosive coming off the screen. Morant is sudden and deadly.
And it's Harden penetrating Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Outside, Green. Good, and the setup by Morant.
Boy, this is Green's game in a nutshell. He is an efficient catch-and-shoot player.
Embiid is screen on Green. Harden, the pass to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And Clark, looking at last year's Sixers team, they were last in the NBA in offensive rebounding.
And also last in field goal attempts. And those go hand in hand. If you're not taking a lot of shots, then you're not going to have a chance for a lot of offensive rebounds. That puts tremendous pressure on your offense when you're not getting second shots. I expect them to really emphasize crashing the offensive boards this season.
Memphis has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. And there's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul. Thibault, he's checked in for Melton.
First team foul. Coming up on the floor for your Sixers.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Oh my goodness!
Disrespectful.
The assist.
Getting up and then throwing it down.
Oh, that was a big hammer right there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one. Throughout years of play, one thing that has stayed consistent in the game of James Harden is remarkable ability to facilitate.
Harden hits them both. You got to admit that Harden just has a gift for finding assists, Clark.
Yeah, he really does, B.A., and it's so amazing to watch. I mean, he's a guy that specializes in torching people one-on-one. But he's also almost as good setting other people up. Maybe it all comes back to how good he is at reading defenders. And I think there's something to be said for that.
Harris against Williams. Embiid, a screen on Williams. Shot clock at 5. Stolen by Jackson. Outside Morant. Pass to Jackson. The rebound by Embiid.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Harden, deep three-point land. He drops it from range. Harden's got 5 now.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
Jackson outside. He takes it in. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Embiid. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
Well, I cannot believe he didn't capitalize there, and neither can he.
And here's Morant outside, and that one's good. And Green with the assist. He's got 12.
Yeah, they call him Dancing Danny Green, and you can see why. Excellent offensive instincts there.
Now here's Embiid from deep three-point range. Williams grabs the board. Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Outside for Green. And the call will be against James Harden. That's his first foul. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And that one's good. Green.
Boy, I like their energy coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And, you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense so far.
And Maxey, here we go.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
Here's Morant. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey.
What determination from Morant in the paint, getting his shot off despite being fouled.
A unique talent. Ja Morant has taken the NBA by storm. Grant, does Ja remind you of anyone?
Well, many people, including Paul George, have compared Ja to a young D. Rose. Yet each explosive athletes at the one position. Well, Ja and Rose leading their teams at a young age as well.
You could tell the moment the pass left his hands that he knew he had slipped up.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. Maxey against Morant. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first. Clock at 6. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Back to Maxey. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. It's stolen by Maxey. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play. Grizzlies out in front, leading by 10. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Memphis.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
We've got DeAnthony Melton. He's out there with Maxey. Montrezl Harrell is out there with Daniel House. And it's Reed in at the 4. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Oh, the swat by Adams.
Oh, a fantastic defender. Adams embraces his role on this team as their defensive anchor.
And here are the Sixers now, trailing by 13. Melton outside. And there's the drive. Pass to Harrell. Puts up a 3. The Grizzlies pull it in. Now here's Adams. Looking for his first basket still in this one. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Adams. And confidence is such a critical component. How much does it help to have a head coach who really believes in you as a player, Clark?
BA, I think it does add, and it adds to your own confidence level and it infuses you. But self-talk is the most important talk. But when it's supported by your coach, I think now you've got the best of all worlds when it comes to confidence.
Here's Jones. No luck on that one. Now the 76ers take it the other way. Maxey passes to Harrell. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Maxey against Brooks. Just 5 to shoot. 3-pointer. And another miss by Philadelphia. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Takes the 3. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 in this game. The 76ers have got none of their first 3 shots to fall so far in the second. And that one's good. Melton.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
Jones, the pass to Adams. The shot comes out. Oh, great D that time from Harrell. The 76ers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Maxey. Pass to House. Here's Reed. Oh, Adams with the block. Outside Bain. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here's Reed. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
Excellent tempo on the play, and he leads his teammate perfectly.
Melton against Jones. Clark outside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
It is. I mean, no reason to back off and give him the layup. I mean, much better off making him go to the line.
The 76ers making a switch here. Niang's checked in, and Clark drops them both. The 76ers have gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Over to the wing. Melton outside. Maxey against Jones. Maxey attacking. Melton outside. Pass to Niang. 4-3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Jones has got 6 points in the quarter.
You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent passing.
Outside Maxey. Back to Niang. For 3. Sinks the tray. Niang's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
George Niang, not a guy who sees a bunch of minutes, but he certainly makes the most of opportunities as they come his way.
Jones misses. Philadelphia's gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Melton. Maxey against Brooks. Outside Maxey. Here's Niang. Here's the 3. And it's Bain with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
From behind the arc. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Pass to Melton. Deflects the pass. Launches it. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Here's Bain. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. The free throw drops for Bain.
Shooting from Memphis has been Bain.
And Bain drops them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Here's House. And the 76ers another 3.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
He gets it up. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies earning this break. Thanks very much, Allie. And
28. The Grizzlies, 38.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Slicing up the defense, living in the lane. Terrific first half for him.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of him.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Taylor Jenkins. They've got Ja Morant. Also Danny Green out there. And it's Jackson in at the 5 spot. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. Three-pointer, Harden. Goes back up. Outside Thibault. There's the 3. Knocks down the long J. Thibault's got his first 3 points of the game.
Intelligent ball movement that time from Embiid, getting it to a guy with a better shot.
Ooh, poked away. Thibault against Morant. And then Morant with the dunk.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
And here's Harris outside. And the 76ers another three.
Boy, this is something that Harris has really enhanced in this game over time. Hard work, paying dividends.
Outside, Williams. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. And the Grizzlies lead by 10. The 76ers have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Harden against Green. Outside Tucker. Harris outside. This one for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Harris has got 6 points in the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Harden against Green, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Jones, he's checked in for Memphis. Timeout call, Memphis. And the 76ers with some changes. Harrell comes in for Embiid, and it's House in for Thibault. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Pass to Harrell. And here's Tucker. Right wing. Here's House. Tucker with a screen on Brooks. Harris passes to Tucker. That shot, no good. And it's Memphis the other way. They've led by as many as 14. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Hey, I'm stating the obvious here, but he was very comfortable taking that shot. Not a defender in sight.
Outside Harden. Shot on the wing. And the jumper is on the mark. Harden's got 7.
Well, I'm not sure how that one found the bottom of the net, but hey, you take it when it comes.
On the wing, Brooks. And there's a defensive 3-second call. And so he hits the technical free throw. Embiid, he's checked in for the Sixers. 1:56 left in the third quarter. They set the screen. Off target with the 3. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Screen by Embiid. The 3 ball. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 3 assists now in this one.
And, you know, the coaching staff wants Embiid to take these quick shots. It helps establish a rhythm for him.
Pass to Jackson. Brooks outside. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Harden. Brooks from outside. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. 1:04 left to play in the third. Now Maxey. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
55 seconds left in the third quarter here. Embiid can't hit. Memphis is gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Payne, the pass to Jones. From downtown, hits the trifecta. Jones has got 9.
Good decision-making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
Back to Harris. Pass to Embiid. Now Harris. Brooks defending. 4 on the clock. Harris misses.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Sixers.
I'm not sure whose fault that was, guys, but they need to get on the same page here.
Maxey against Jones. Screen by Embiid. Launches a 3. Offensive board. And Embiid throws it down.
Hey, good luck trying to move Embiid off the block. If Joel has position, there's not much anybody can do to stop him.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies closing out this quarter with a 7-point. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. We've got Daniel House, DeAnthony Melton out there with Maxey. Then it's Montrezl Harrell, and it's Reed in at the 4. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Really left him alone that time. Brooks has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And it's Ja Morant with the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Here's Harrell. Melton outside. Harrell the screen. And they'll get another chance. Fires the 3. And that one's good. Melton.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
Memphis leading. Pass to Brooks. And stolen by Harrell. Maxey with it. Guarded by Morant. And Maxey the bucket on the assist by Harrell.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Right at the free throw line. Here's Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson from the arc. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Down low. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Harrell, a screen on Payne. Pass to Reed. Here's House. Shot clock at 6. And it's Maxey missing. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Memphis.
Well, you know, for me, the passing has been fantastic all night. Everybody loves watching this style of basketball where the ball moves and players move. Coaches, fans, and even us broadcasters can appreciate that kind of action.
Yeah, I also have to call out the work they've done at the line. And they've been excellent at drawing fouls and capitalizing on those free points.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Clark is checked in for Memphis. Green comes in for Desmond Bane. Green, the pass to Morant. They get the rebound. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Sixers ball. Checking in for the Grizzlies.
The Sixers trailing. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Green against Embiid. Over Green. Back to Embiid. And stolen by Green. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball.
Sixers ball.
Here's Harden. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Embiid. Now Harris. Harden and Morant clears the board.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. That's on Joel Embiid.
Love the attacking mindset of Morant. Gets him to the line.
So the first one drops, and that stretches their lead to 8. Steven Adams checked in for Jaren Jackson Jr. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 9-point game here. Harden finds Embiid. Yep, that one goes.
You know, with all he does offensively, at his size, Joel Embiid is like a cheat code, special talent.
Got it. Good job in the low post. Embiid's got 4 points in the quarter.
You like Embiid's confidence and willingness to step up in the big moment.
Morant against Thibault. Clark outside. Oh, stolen by Harden. And stolen by Clark. Outside Morant. Pounded by Harris. They get it back to the wing on the left. Second chance effort. Yes! He nails it!
It all started with the pass. That's what coaches love to see, ball movement.
Here's Embiid. That shot missing. Good D by Clark. Fires from deep. Another shot. Outside for Green. Out to the wing. 5 to shoot. And it's slammed in by Adams.
And on the offensive end, this is how Adams hurts you. You have to be aware of where he is at all times.
Harden finds Tucker. He buries it from 3. Pounded by Harris. Pass to Morant.
76ers foul. Matisse Thybulle. That's his first personal foul.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
At the line for the Grizzlies.
And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. Harden with it. Harris on the wing. Laces one from 3.
Guys, this is why they go to Harris. They know he's going to find a way to come up clutch. Count it.
3-pointer. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And this is how he shines. He's a big
From home. Tip-off goes to Minnesota. And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Two big men inside, Towns and Gobert. Anthony Edwards out there with McDaniels, and it's Prince in at the 3 spot. A nice shot by McDaniels. You know, the first thing you think of with both these teams, Greg, their athleticism. Some high flyers on the court tonight.
And, Kev, it's not just about the aerial skills, though. There are some guys out there who can flat out wear you down with their ability to run the floor.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
And showing he can make plays for others. Edwards moving it with conviction.
McCollum outside. Passes it to Murphy. Kicks it to Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's Gobert. Towns with it. Jones covering. Pass to McDaniels. Towns a screen on McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Edwards. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And talented in so many ways. Edwards is focusing on 2 things: the refining of his shot mechanics and the sustained level of engagement.
He hits both from the stripe. First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Pelicans. 4-point game. It's Murphy outside. The rebound by Prince.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Towns finds Gobert. The kick out to Towns. 6 to shoot. The Timberwolves again can't hit. The Pelicans have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far.
And the #1 overall pick in 2015, Karl Anthony Towns has been the franchise player in Minnesota, but out to prove he can be the cornerstone on a contender.
So it's Minnesota now. The Pelicans make their last shot. For 3, Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Prince. And no good. And New Orleans will come the other way. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. It's Murphy outside. Gobert pulls it in. Greg, in order for Towns to get the Wolves to where they want to go, and certainly where he wants to go, how does he take the next step?
For me, last season, an inconsistent playoff performance for Cat. He's got to make an imprint on the game, even when shots aren't falling.
Now here's Prince. McDaniels passes to Gobert. Now Jones. Back to Williamson. The pass to Jones. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Some rookies take time to get acclimated to the NBA, but that was not the case with Herbert Jones.
Yeah, Herb started his 2nd game in the league, and for a 2nd-round pick to make that immediate of an impact, it's pretty rare in the NBA. He did play all 4 years of college ball, but he came in the NBA ready to rock.
McCollum outside. Pass to Murphy. Back to McCollum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. That one is on Towns.
Just a smooth scorer is C.J. McCollum, and that combination of being confident and crafty keeps helping him pile up points in terms of his career statistics. Now he's at the line.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. He dishes it to Towns. It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Now here's McCollum. He's tightly guarded. If you're with the ball, he's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. Clock at 6. Williamson kicks to McCollum. Williamson with the screen for McCollum. The wing jumper off target. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. McDaniels dishes to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Outside, Towns. No good with the triple. To the middle, here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Yeah, once Zion gets that close, and it's a position that he likes, that backboard's going to be shaking.
It's a tie game in New Orleans, and the second quarter will get... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Guys, what stands out to you from the Pelicans in this one?
Stingy on the defensive end in that first quarter. They were just getting up into people.
Just a great job, really, of making the game ugly, trying to muck it up a little bit out there.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. D'Angelo Russell out there with McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Prince in its small forward. Prince in the corner. McDaniels kicks to Reid. Back to McDaniels. Here's Prince. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, he knows how to score, and he does just that on that play.
Drives to the hoop. In the corner, Daniels drains the three-pointer. Daniels has got the lead up to 3 now for New Orleans.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Took him no time at all on that one. Reed's got his first 3 points of the game.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Valanciunas with a screen on Prince. Back to Daniels. With the drive, and it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Daniels has got 5 points now this quarter. Russell inside. He's covered by Ingram. McDaniels passes to Reid. McDaniels kicks to Russell. Outside, Towns. No good on the triple. The Pelicans have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. Ingram left side. Nance sets a screen for Ingram. He's off on that one. And Minnesota now the other way. Outside, Russell picked him clean. On the wing, Daniels. Nance a screen for 3. Rebound, Minnesota. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Russell with the bucket. Russell's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves. Brent, did you have any superstitions when you played in the NBA?
Not so much, Kevin. I really had more routine, and if I got off my routine, I might be a little bit, nervous, but nothing superstitious and nothing that I can recall. Valanciunas extending his range more and more and getting more consistent. He can knock him down.
Russell passes to Towns. Upside Prince. No good on that one. So the Pelicans will take it the other way. Ingram outside. Passes to Alvarado. He takes it in, and rejection by McDaniels. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Valanciunas. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's McDaniels. And Valanciunas pulls it down.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
Russell from long range. Nance with the rebound. Pelicans leading by 3. Ingram outside. Nance outside. Back to Ingram. And rejection by McDaniels. And here's the fast break. Russell leading the way. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Big group substitution now for Minnesota. Rudy Gobert is checked in for Reed. Anderson comes in for Taurean Prince. Rivers, he's checked in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards in for Russell.
And how about Towns there taking full advantage of that size, just dominating the glass on that second chance opportunity.
Daniels dishes to Ingram. There's 21 seconds left in the first half. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans. For 3, Nance. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the...
The Timberwolves, 18.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Pelicans leading by 3. Down in the block, it's Williamson with Hayes. Then it's Jones. Then there's C.J. McCollum. And it's Murphy in at the 2-guard spot. So that's the group out there for New Orleans.
Well, the arc just doesn't stop there at the top of the key. It's all open for McCollum, and the corner is another place where he can be devastating.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Dishes it to Gobert. Launches it. Reed gets the bucket. Reed's got 6 points.
And how about the recognition by Gobert? I mean, of course, it does help when you're 7 feet like Rudy. It can give you a clean view of the court.
McCollum from deep 3-point land. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Here's Edwards. Doesn't go that time. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Pass to Hayes. He kicks it to Murphy. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. That's tipped. Murphy with the steal. McCollum outside. Here's Hayes. And Hayes throws it down.
You just don't want to give away points by giving away passing lanes. McCollum right there waiting for one, then threads the needle.
Here's Edwards. And he banks in the lane.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce. Kicks it out to Williamson. Hayes trying to break free. Offline with his 3.
Timberwolves trail by 3.
And there had been so much talk about Zion wanting out of New Orleans. That was all put to rest this past summer. Zion signing a loaded extension to keep him with the Pelicans for the next handful of years.
Williamson is screen on Edwards. And here's McCollum for 3. And the Pelicans get it back. And the basket by Murphy.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Out to Edwards. Now here's Reed. Covered by Williamson. 6 on the shot clock. Takes a 3. And they'll get another chance. Out to the right wing. Gobert finds Edwards. Reed with it. Back to Edwards. 5 on the clock from past the arc. It's good, and the New Orleans lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Reed.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. And New Orleans going with a whole new group out there. Minnesota also making some changes. Towns, he's checked in for Reed. McDaniels comes in for Rivers. And D'Angelo Russell subbed in for Edwards. Kicks to Ingram. And slam dunk by Ingram.
Well, he's just so long, able to get to that rim pretty quick.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Outside Russell. Inside. Here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Just can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Here's Alvarado, the pass to Valanciunas. Count it, good. Valanciunas has got 5.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Stolen away. And a fast break now for the Pelicans. Nance passes to Alvarado. 51 seconds left in the third. Out to Ingram. Shoots over Towns. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Russell passes to Gobert. Russell looking around. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
And just to contest, a big man like Valanciunas putting a hand up makes that shot incredibly difficult.
Here's Alvarado. Gets Ingram atop the key. Nice fake, but the layup off the mark.
And he gets a lot of points right there at the rim, but the defense determined not to give up the E.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Pelicans lead by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And a look at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth. They've got Reed. McDaniels is out there with D'Angelo Russell. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anderson in at the 3, the small forward. McCollum outside. Plays it up and banks it in. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for New Orleans.
Well, McCollum has shown the ability to get inside and also finish. It's just how shifty he is.
McDaniels finds Anderson. Fires from deep. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. The leader. Rebounded by McCollum. New Orleans leading by 6. To the paint. Here's Hayes. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Third personal foul. First team foul.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Up and in on the layup.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Cullen passes to Murphy. And a missed layup.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
It's deflected. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Williamson's checked in. The Timberwolves also changing it up. Gobert, he's checked in for Reed. Taurean Prince comes in for Anderson. And Anthony Edwards sub in for D'Angelo Russell. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his fourth foul of the contest. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. Prince. And finished off by Gobert.
He knows his job. Gobert is there to own the glass and cash in on as many second chance opportunities as he can.
Murphy can't hit.
And I love the way he uses his size there to make sure he gets that board.
Prince kicks to McDaniels to tie it up. The putback, great positioning on the putback. Gobert's got the game tied up here for the Timberwolves.
And when Gobert goes up, he gets up. Airtime to spare as he slams the putback home. That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Now McCollum. The dish now to Williamson. Pass to Murphy. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Williamson. Over Gobert. Offensive rebound.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Now here is Murphy. Valanciunas with a screen on Edwards. It's Murphy outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Williamson against Prince. Here's Towns. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Oh, big spot. Towns with a chance here at the line. He's someone this team relies on.
Brandon Ingram, he's checked in for the Pelicans. The second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
You might want to think twice before sending him to the line again. He gets locked in when the game gets close.
And he commits the intentional foul. Minnesota calls timeout. They're up by 2. 1:32 left here in the fourth quarter. New Orleans making a switch here. Hayes is checked in. The Timberwolves also with the sub. Anderson, he's checked in for Prince. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He told them, hey, guys, this is a close game, but if we execute right here, I like our chances. There's no need for hero ball. Trust one another. Make the simple play. Kevin, back to you.
Thanks, David. And so it's Williamson with it. He brings it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. Ingram dishes to Hayes. McCollum outside. It's stolen by Edwards. Over to the left wing. 52 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Gobert finds Edwards. And he could not get that one to go. The coach's challenge has been issued. This game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review the previous play, the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays,
the ruling on the floor is is confirmed.
Fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jackson Hayes. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Pass to Ingram. Yes!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Outside Edwards. Here's Gobert. It counts.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Yeah, tough break for him there. But they'd have a tough time coming back from this deficit no matter who's on the floor.
And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
No issues on that one. Good work all around.
Edwards against Jones. Edwards passes to Towns. Outside Edwards.